Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Shall we? Shall we get into this? Shall we get into this? Shall we get into this? I told them, see, when you tell the truth, you only got to tell the truth once. My story ain't changing. Why is everybody's story continuously changing? See, why is everybody's story and excuses changing? When you tell the truth with no agendas, you ain't got to change the story 10,000 times. Oh, I want all the smoke. Oh, I want all the smoke. See, now I'm back in the office. I'm back in the office. I'm ready to cook. Now I'm back in the office. I'm ready to cook. And I'm open for all debates. See, I wasn't available because I was on the run. I was on my Nori, on the run eating. I'm not on the run right now. I'm not on the run. And they got some explaining to do. The singing frog, the Lincoln lawyer, my brother KO boxing. Oh, yeah, I got some explaining to do. See, that works. This works with people that have an agenda. The people that want to have an agenda, that want to push a certain narrative, that works with them. That's going to work with them. The ones that have a certain agenda, right? They are Tank Davis super fans, super fanatics. They can't help themselves, right? They can't get out the way of them own selves. Oh, man. Lucy, you got some explaining to do. I need everybody up in here because they got some explaining to do. See, it's easy, right? When you're talking to yourself in these cameras, there's nobody challenging you. You see they got the minions running around. Oh, Blue, you lost. You did this. You did that. Where's the singing old frog? I got $500 for that dude. Yeah, he talking about, oh, I don't need your $500. I don't need your $500. Yeah, you see. Yeah. We know you need the 500. We know you need the 500. Who can't use 500? Who can't use 500? Who won't benefit off a free $500? Since you're going around telling people I'm clickbaiting, since you're going around telling people I'm lying, since you're going around telling people I'm making up stories, who can't use a free $500? I got $500 right now for the singing old frog. 500. And the Lincoln lawyer is just completely melting down. Y'all see the Lincoln lawyer? He on there crying today. The Lincoln lawyer up there crying today. The singing old frog talking about he ain't coming up here. Yeah, we know you ain't coming up here. We know you ain't coming. I got $500 for you to come show these people what I lied about. Where's the clickbait about? Right. And now y'all got some explaining to do because this ain't looking very good. Now you got the Lincoln lawyer. He agreeing with me now, right? Didn't he say when he put up the debate with me and KO, didn't he say when I said everything is subject to change, didn't that dude come up there and say, see, right there, that's how you know he lost. Blue lost right there. That's how you know he lost. Didn't he say that? Ain't that what he said? Oh, y'all got some explaining to do today. Y'all got some explaining to do today. Oh, I'm back I got time today. I got about 3 hours to spare. I just looked at my wrist. I got time today. Oh, I got time today. Oh, I got plenty time today, baby. What's up? I got plenty time today. I got the link. I got plenty of time. Oh, what's up? Let's do it. Let's do it, Rick Blackwell, brother. AK Crowder, my brother. Cali World, the Queen, she in the building. Hannibal, my brother Kid the Great in the building. The Ray Massey Show. Brent Lawson. Big Tim 45. Paper Chaser. Francois Jones. Set the Tone. Malik New York Giants. Great Gambino. Seen and Unseen Boxing. Teddy P. 504. Ray Patterson. The Queen, Shakia Fields, she's in the building. Peace and blessings, Queen. Gabe Cardenas. Bullet Gibson. Mike H. Stephen L. Mack. Ryan Frazier. Bobby Collins. Roberta Lee. Peace and blessings, Queen. She said, wow, Blue, you looking good. Blessings, Queen. Appreciate you. Much love, Queen. Brent Lawson. Ghost Rider. T9 Boxing Class. Elijah Juan the Don. The GOAT 95. Hood Rich 410. Wesley DeVolis. PGH Big Dog. Ray Patterson. JDM. Who else we got in the building? Bracker Rob. Yoga. Jack Third. Southwest Dice. Yoga, let me rent you up, King. Oh, they gonna get this work. It's easier to just tell the truth, man. All you gotta do is keep it a hundo. That's it, that's all. Keep it a hundo, man. Pancho Villa. Zarenti Roberts. Jordan C. Joshua Rizzo. Kiki, peace and blessings, Queen. Peace be free. D21519. What's good, my peoples? King Caesar 84. JJ Short Deuce. Omari Young. Dogfight. Showinja City Kid. What's up? What he say you lying about, Blue? Oh, we're going to get into this. Leroy Hookfin. Kawhi Elliott. Christopher Bowen. El Harbor Reptile. 504 Top Level. Round 1 Sports Talk, my brother, in the building. Rand Howard. Offer Shoe Everything. Mo Taylor. Oh, we going to get into this today. Oh, we going to get into this. Ron Tora. Big 5-4. Antonio Lancaster. Leisure. G-Man TV. One Deep Boxing. Emmett Smith. Prize Fighter TV. Oh, we going to get into this, people. I hope y'all tuned in. Buckle up. Ghost Rider, my brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. He said, don't burn the food when you cook, Blue. Oh, for sure. They going to get this work. TD Harden. KT Blicky. Thomas Amal. Agent Foe. Derek Glover. Tyra. Splash Master 03. Louis Bay. Trigger Treat. Renard Nixon. Dwayne Musanda. Victor Matt. 6M. The Red. Tyrone Wilson. Leisure. Yeah, they better leave me alone. 7 grams. What's up, family? Dane Watson. Now, didn't your boy, Big Herm, what's up? Now, when your boy started this off by saying, oh, Blue Blood lost right there to KO Boxing. Blue Blood lost right there. Ain't that what he said? He said, Blue Blood lost to KO Boxing. Right? Oh, he lost, right? And he got the singing old frog behind him. Yeah. Jeff, the producer. Jab Jamboree, my brother, Act Reacher. Big Herb. DJ Shinji, Carissa Tashars, peace and blessings, Queen. PD, what's up, family? So didn't he say that? He started this off by saying, right? When Blue said everything in the sport of boxing is subject to change. When KO said Donnie D 1954, triple OG in the building. When KO said did not lie, or he didn't say I lie, I forgot what he said. But he said something of the magnitude that Jose Ayala, what's up? Ron, what's up? Bullet Gibson, what's up? He said something to the magnitude that I was wrong. Oh, that's what he said. He said, wasn't you wrong about the dates when it came to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford? And I said, Big Dose 913, what's up? Shelton LDBC or nothing. Sideways, Jarrell Freeman, David Freeman. Now get this. He said, wasn't I wrong? And I said, no, I wasn't wrong because everything in boxing is subject to change, right? Now, this dude, Fannon, right? Trust Music Entertainment, Turn Music Entertainment, what's up? G tatted up nephew in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. They done slid down their razor blade and landed in the alcohol river. Show did, nephew. They show did. They show did. They got some explaining to do. Crash Camp 6-7, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Every time a brother defend himself, he's all of a sudden the bad guy. Put it in the grease, Blue. High heat, 1000. Full show. Yeah, every time I respond now, I'm the bad guy. Eric, oh, what's up? Christopher 2G's Livingston, what's up? Now, this dude said, this is how you know Blue lost. Ain't that what he said? Hold on, let's see.
So then you didn't know the fight was postponed. No. So then you know.
Watch this now. Oh, now we're going to cook. And we're going to turn that crying he did into an emoji. All that crying he did, we're going to turn that right on into an emoji. All that crying this dude did, we're going to turn that into an emoji.
So you didn't know the fight was postponed. Probably breaking his head. So then you didn't know the fight was postponed. No. So then but you know what? Game over. See, right there, that's where I stop shit. Blue right there just said, I did not know that they postponed it. Clearly says right there he does not know that they postponed it. No. Okay, so let's use logic. It's just common sense, brother. Let's common sense.
Now he said, stop right there. He lost. He just said he didn't know they postponed it. Well, neither did Dan Raphael. Not so smart guy. Guess what, Fannon? Guess what, KO? Neither did Tank, and neither did Lamont Roach. You said stop. Blue Blood just admitted he didn't know the fight was postponed. Neither did Lamont Roach and neither did Tank, obviously. Obviously. How do we know that? From the text messages. Peace bless to the Queen, Maya Egypt. She's in the building. Peace and blessings, Queen. Now this dude said, stop. No, you stop crying. Donnie D 1954, triple OG in the building, in the super chat. He said, song, the heat is on, the heat is on. Oh, facts, OG. Now watch this now. Donnie D is a real OG. That's a real OG. Now watch this now. Listen what this dude said. I'm going to play it again.
So then you didn't know the fight was postponed. No. So then you stopped, but you know what? Game over.
Now you heard him. Stop, lost, game over.
See, right there, that's where I stop shit.
Oh, yeah?
Blue right there just said, I did not know that they postponed it. Clearly says right there, he does not know that they postponed it.
Now watch this. So he said, I clearly didn't know that they postponed it. Watch this, though. It gets deep, though. This gets deeper than the ocean. Salute to my brother, Drew Titan, LLC. The Drew is in the building. Salute, Drew. Go subscribe to my brother, Drew Titan. Alex Shield Hill, what's up, family? Salute, Makai Lawkins. Now watch this now. Now watch this now. Now y'all heard what he just said. Stop, stop, stop. No, how about you stop crying on air? Let's go to that first. Let's go to that first. Let's go to the fact that you on air crying. How about that?
When I'm attacked, I reserve the right to defend myself and to defend myself with the truth. And I will cry during the show.
Look at this dude crying.
Because this is something I never wanted to tell anyone.
Look at this dude. He crying. Ain't no crying in boxing. Ain't no crying in boxing.
I never wanted to tell you. Any of you.
What you ain't want to tell us? You out here telling people Hitler is your uncle. That's what he out here telling people. The beautiful Queen Jay Lynn, she's in the building. Ain't that what he telling people? Stormy B Man, one of the last historians, a real OG in the building. What's up with you, Stormy? Go subscribe to my brother Stormy B Man. Man, this dude out here telling people, let me show y'all. Let's go to the videotape, shall we? We doing real things over here. He said, stop, stop, stop. You lost. No, you wanted me to lose. You wish I lost. You wish I lost. You in the singing old frog. Yeah, cause you know, cause yeah. Look at this dude. Telling people he was just trying to scare me. I was just trying to scare Blue Blood. Look at this dude. Look at him. You ain't scared nothing about me, brother. Don't know what you talking about. He was just playing to scare me. I don't know why I won't come in clear. But y'all seen it, right? So that's what he said. Talking about he got issues with Puffy. He got issues with Bad Boy. He got issue with Puff Daddy. Look at this dude telling people that Hitler is his uncle. Let me he telling Turkey Al-Rashid. Look at this. I don't know why it's going in and out of focus. Let me see. Maybe this is better. Better tell that singing old frog stop mentioning my name. Let's see if we could clean this one up. How do people sit and listen to this? won't come into focus. Let's see.
To me, the 7-1 Detroit Lions have the NFL's best.
Don't know what happened with that. Well, anyway, that's what he's telling people. Right? So he said, stop, stop, stop. You're lost. That's what he's saying, right? Right? Yeah, I don't know why my phone won't focus. But listen to this. Yeah, that's what he said. He said that Hitler was his granddaddy or whatever. Right? Now, a great uncle. Now listen to this. He said, now I want y'all heard what he said, right? He said that Monuments Musa LLC, what's up? He said, stop, stop, stop. Stop right there. Right? Blue Blood admitted he didn't know that the fight was going to be postponed. Ain't that what he just said? Let me play it for y'all again, just so y'all can hear it clearly. So y'all know I'm not fumbling and bumbling and all that nonsense, right? This is what he said. Where's the video? Here.
Didn't know the fight was postponed. No. So then you stop, but you know what? Game over. See, right there, that's where I stop shit.
Now y'all heard him.
Blue right there just said, I did not know that they postponed it. Clearly says right there he does not know that they postponed it. No. Okay, so let's use logic. This is common sense, brother. Let's common sense. Please.
Now you heard what he said, right? He said he's stopping it right there because stop. He said loss because I didn't know the fight was being postponed. Well, listen to this.
Okay. Y'all going around. Okay. All right. It's been a lot of people. Official saying or official announcement that they get pushed back. Right. So right now, you see where we at. Yeah. Facts. And you ain't got any calls or anything different yet. No, not yet. So it is pushed back. You know what I'm saying? Look at me. Like, that might be the beef brand. And it might be pushed back. I don't know.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that right now? Did y'all hear that? Do y'all know who that was? Do y'all know who that is? Salute to my brother Ray Davis in the building in Super Chat. He said, salute, Blue. Thanks for sending me over there. All facts. Salute. Now watch this now. Texan OG, what's up? That was Lamont Roach. That was Lamont Roach saying he don't know if the fight is canceled or not. Nobody told him if it's canceled or not. Nobody told him if it's postponed or not. That's Lamont Roach, the fighter himself. Rubino 40 said clowns are making content about another man's life like old Tank fired calling. I don't even know what you're talking about, Rubini. Liba 926, what's up, family? Boss Red 357, what's up, family? I had enough. That's it, that's all. I just had enough. Don't be coming here talking about I'm clickbaiting. Jay Grant Jr., what's up? Rubino, I don't know who you're talking to or what you're talking about. KT Blicky, what's up? Salute to my brother, Coach Sheldon Harris, Combat Sports. What's up? They stay with the nonsense. So now here's the thing. Fly Frequency, what's up? So now check this out. This dude said, stop. You lost. I lost? How I lose? He just said he didn't even know the fight was canceled, was postponed. Well, Tank didn't even know the fight was postponed. Not so smart guy. All that Harvard and Yale is getting to your brain. Yo, Merv the Cut Man, Mahari Nation Sports Podcast. What's up, Mahari? So, Lamont Roach recently just said he still don't even know if it's canceled. He still don't even know if it's canceled. Armani Viss, what's up? He still don't even know if the fight is canceled or not. Make this make sense. But you said stop, and said I lost. Now let's listen to this. What he said today. Johnny Merckx, what's good? Wait a minute. Didn't they tell you? Blaze put pound for pound, what's up? Keith Tucker, what's good? Didn't they tell you that I quote unquote lost the debate? Sterling Mantis, what's good? Because I was saying that, because I said that it's about finances, right? And they said it's about venues, right? I said it's about the finances. They said, no, it's being reported it's about the venues. Now listen to what this dude says today. Now, first of all, I said it was about finances, right? Not about the venue. KO said it's about the venue. And Tank announced that he's still fighting. Now Tank announced that he's not fighting. He don't even know when he's fighting. Lamont Roach don't even know if the fight is canceled or not. And get this. The dude that said I lost. This dude said I lost. Right? When I said that it's about finance, it's about money. This dude said I lost. It's about venue. And you had these minions coming here talking about, I called the venue, I called the front desk. Flip, what's going on? They said I called the front desk. That accomplished nothing. When I said everything is subject to change, didn't this dude go on there saying, oh, he said, oh, he lost right there because he said everything is subject to change. That's a cop-out. That's a safety net. Didn't he say that? And didn't the minions come here talking about, oh, you lost because you said things are subject to change? Didn't they say that? When KO said, I was wrong about the dates with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, I was wrong about a lot of things. I said, name them. He said Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence dates. I said everything in boxing is subject to change. NHD Production, what's up? And they said, no, that's a cop-out. That's a safety net. Mr. Anderson, what's good? John, the one God, what's up? Mike Williams, what's good? Right, that's what they said. Tom French 600, my brother in Super Chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said they fight so hard for a dude that won't acknowledge them. Blue, it's nonsensical. Nonsensical. How do these guys go through life like this? We are in a sad state. All facts. Todd French 600. But watch this. Randall 700, what's up? So I said, when KO said, now you got these minions running around talking about, oh, you lost. They just want me to have lost. Lance McCombs, what's up? They want me to lose. Jafari Caesar, what's up? Right? They want me to lose. But I ain't lose. I don't lose. Sorry. I know you wish I lost, but I don't lose. Now, watch this. Now, I said everything's subject to change. He said he did it again. Uncle Man 313, what's up? Yeah, Maya Egypt, they going to get this work, though. Ty in the sky, peace and blessings, Queen. They're going to get this work. So now, remember this, right? I said everything's subject to change. When KO said the dates changed, right? I said everything is subject to change in the sport of boxing. He said, no. And that's what the narrative they ran with. That's why I lost, right? Now listen what this dude said. My brother Pac-Man ATL Tay in the building. What's up with you, Tay? Jamel Parker, what's up? Now they said, KO said, I was wrong about the dates. Fannon said, hey, when I said things are subject to change in sport of boxing, he tried to say, see, he lost right there. He knew he lost right there. So I said, everything's subject to change in boxing. Drake 74, what's up? Now listen what this dude says. He said, no, he used that as a safety net. Now listen what he says.
Has not been completed yet. Well, I'm here to tell you that I have been told the reason. I believe the reason, and I'll share it with you. And hey, if things change a little bit, I'm just giving you the information the best way I know how.
Wait, what?
Let's talk about that.
Hold on, people. Let's play that again. See, I ain't have to go to Harvard or Yale. I ain't a lawyer. I ain't passed the bar to be a police officer like the singing old frog said. But listen to this.
Has not been completed yet. Well, I'm here to tell you that I have been told the reason. I believe the reason, and I'll share it with you. And hey, if things change a little bit, I'm just giving you the information the best way I know how. Let's talk about that.
The pull-out band, there wasn't no sneak diss. It's a flat-out lie. He ain't being sarcastic. He lying. He lying. Flat out. Then he telling you, listen to this. Joe Johnson, what's up? Now he's telling you that the reason the fight ain't happening because his people in LA and California is telling him the issue is not the venue anymore. Wait a minute. Fosheen the Panhandler, what's up, family? Wait a minute. It's not about the venue no more? So wait, the venue is not the factor no more? Now it's about, the issue is that the PBC is in negotiations to do a big deal with a ghost investor?
That is seeking to buy the PBC, seeking to buy DAZN, seeking to buy the UFC.
Wait a minute.
The PBC has an angel investor that is seeking to buy the PBC, seeking to buy DAZN, seeking to buy the UFC, seeking to buy all combat sports, and to bring all combat sports under the same roof. Gervonta Davis's hold up for his fight. I am being told by my sources out of Hollywood that the reason that there's issues going back and forth is because of an offer that is being made to Al Heyman first, and then would be made to other people after they're able to solidify a deal with the PBC.
So it's not about the venue no more, huh? Now it's not about the venue no more. Hey, listen, Lucy, y'all got some explaining to do. Now it's not about the venue. Now it's not about the venue. It's about an angel investor that's willing to buy the UFC, all combat sports, and they're giving Al Heyman and the PBC first dibs. But didn't they say Al Heyman can't negotiate? Didn't KO say the issue is Al Heyman is sick and can't negotiate? Yet Al Heyman is negotiating for a mega deal for $5 billion? So wait a minute. Now, Al Heyman, the problem was, first KO said the problem was the negotiating with Al Heyman was an issue because Al was sick. They made a mistake in booking the venue. And Fannon said that's the reason I lost this debate, the KO, this Fannon debate. I lost to KO was because I said everything's subject to change. I said it's about money. Now this dude talking about it's about money. Salute to Mello in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. He said, Blue, you got other boxing channels covering your as the subject of their topic, like you a fighter, Blue Buzz Sports TV, the past, the present, and the future of boxing. Hashtag flowers. Salute to my brother Mello. Appreciate you, King. Flip, brother, in the super chat, dropping that cinco on your boy Blue. He said, Blue, if this guy was my lawyer, I would be going to jail. All facts. All facts. Now I want y'all to hear this again. So it's no longer about the venue. Now it's because there's a big investor willing to buy all these companies.
The PBC has an angel investor that is seeking to buy the PBC, seeking to buy DAZN, seeking to buy the UFC, seeking to buy all combat sports, and to bring all combat sports under the same roof. Gervonta Davis's hold up for his fight. I am being told by my sources out of Hollywood that the reason that there's issues going back and forth is because of an offer that is being made to Al Heyman first, and then would be made to other people after they're able to solidify a deal with the PBC.
Make this make sense. My brother Greg Hackett in the building. Salute. Hey, man, y'all got to start making this make sense. Salute to my brother Flip in the building in Super Chat. Salute the Real Deal in the Super Chat, dropping that Cinco. He said, bro, he is trolling you. That whole story is satire, I'm pretty sure. Like it's direct sneak diss at you. Really? Really? That's why he started crying? Wait a minute. He sneak dissing me? So he made up a whole story? Like the one he did about being Hitler's nephew? So wait a minute. How do y'all listen to a person? So he's just making this all up to sneak diss me. Why don't he just say my name? Make it make sense. Sheldon, yeah, Sheldon, he cried. You want to see? Don't believe me? Sure did.
When I'm attacked, I reserve the right to defend myself and to defend myself with the truth. And I will cry during this show. Because this is something I never wanted to tell anyone. I never wanted to tell you, any of you. But you ask. You won't stop. No matter where I go. No matter what piece of business I try to get into. This is when I'm
Yeah. Mad Sneakers and my brother in the Super Chat dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. This is wild. None of this makes sense. Not at all. Not in the least bit. Not in the least bit. I'm just trying to figure out how I lost a debate. How we're not getting a fight December 14th. I'm trying to figure out how Lamont Roach wasn't aware that the fight was being postponed. I'm trying to figure out how Tank Davis didn't know the fight was being postponed. I need somebody to help me understand this. 7A Sports TV, the general, in the building, in the Super Chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, man, the excuses people making for crazy, zesty cool is insane. Oh, they can't help themselves, General. Salute to KO Boxing 86 TV. I got the link for you, brother. Brandon 44, what's up? He said they took the stream down. What stream they took down? Nick J, the Chocolate Queen, making for 50% of the Queens of the Ring. She's in the building. Paul Glover said it took it down. Took what down? Mellow brother back in the Super Chat. He said Hitler nephew sources in Hollywood 7-fight deal. Right. 7-fight deal. He said that he was just playing like this so he could scare me. Scare me? Scare me how? Big Dog 913 brother in the Super Chat dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said Blue, he said his family richer than Bill Gates. LOL. Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. I don't miss nothing. Devin Bell, brother in the Super Chat, dropping that dub on your boy Blue. He said, what's good with my guy Blue in the chat? Been a minute, but I've seen your name ringing on Twitter. Let me find out it's 20 versus 1. And I can handle it. Because, see, facts is always going to trump feelings. Facts, Tariq Reed, what's good? Oh, there she go. Arcelia the Menace. The vanilla drop, making for 50% of the queens of the ring, is in the building. Yeah, Queen, y'all know I don't bother nobody. Again, I don't. I don't bother nobody. Lou Hinton, a pillar of this Blue Blood Sports TV. Man, Debo Friday, that dude ain't trying. Man, he blocked me on everything. He blocked me on everything. He blocked me on everything. So I'm trying to figure out, though. I'm trying to figure out how Lamont Roach didn't even know about the fight being postponed. Yo, Shamika Jackson, peace and blessings, Queen. Hey, Greg, he been doing this to me for years, bro, and I've been letting it ride. I'm like, hey, bro, just got things going on. I'm letting it ride. Yo, Greg, look what this dude sent me. Look what he unblocked me on a text message to send me a text message, then block me again. Real talk. He blocked me on everything, blocked me on the text message, right? Unblock me and send me a message only to block me again, real quick. Like, bro, what are we doing, bro? What is we doing? Hold on, watch this. This is bizarre, bro. Now he just trolling me. He don't really mean it, what he's saying. Now y'all saying he don't really mean it. He just trolling me. Gee, look what he sent me. Randomly, Saturday night at 9 o'clock, he sends me this message. And then when I go to respond, I'm blocked again. So I said, bro, I just blocked him. I said, bro, don't text me, don't message me, don't call me, don't do nothing. This is what he sent me, G. What man does this? I guess he's calling me a monkey, huh? I'm cool with that. Gee, that's what he sent me. Oh, Doc, I said, just let me know when your chat in here going crazy. All right, Kay, I'm going to send the link right now. That's what he sent me. Ron Toro, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a duh on your boy Blue. He said, I went on that channel before, and he told me Boots was the best at 154 and never we had a fight and he never had a fight at 154. I was done with that dude. Yeah, he insinuated. Ray Davis, my brother in the building in the super chat. He said, "Crazy Blue over Tank and PBC. These tool holders. All facts. It's nasty work, bro. Hold up, I just put the wrong thing. Bro, this is what I do, bro. This is what I do, bro. This is what I do. Victor Mack, what's up? Student 7 teacher. K4000. It's probably them. Hunter Young, what's up? Let me turn the lights on for y'all. Hold on. Let me get the lights. The lights. Hit the lights. Hit the lights. Let me hit the lights for y'all, man. Hit the lights. Let me get the lights for y'all. The lights. The lights. Damian Cooper, what's up? Travis Gibbon, what's up? Chilltown Majors, what's up? Student 7 teacher, my brother in the super chat. Much love, family. Appreciate you, great brother. Bro, you don't even understand, Brandon. We've been doing this for years. This is nothing new. This is nothing new. He's been doing this for years, bro. For years. Real deal. The link is in the chat. What up, Ray?
What's up, my brother?
Yes,
listen,
sir.
man.
Salute.
Thank you for sending us all us Jersey cats over there to kick this guy back in, which is crazy, insane, and stupid. Listen, this guy definitely has some weird mental distable abilities that he's trying to deal with, and obviously he's reflecting his negative energy on others. He don't know how to hold on to what's real and what's fake. You know what I mean? Like, one, people can speculate on any conversation that's brought up. I don't care if it's Dan Raphael. He never gave any details to what he was talking about. So for all this to be, it's about this guy saying it's a venue issue or whatever the case may be. It's possible two things can coexist. So maybe that is part of it. But what evidence did we get from that? Nothing. Then you made a phone call, right? And let's just speculate again, right? Let's speculate on that phone call, Clay. I'm sorry, my bad, Blue. Let's speculate on that phone call, right?
Right.
My brother, that could be, right? Some people say, oh, it was fake. Okay, so let's say it was fake. But guess what? Do you know it was fake? Were you in the room? Did you see him make the phone call? Did you know who he talked to? No, you don't. Like everybody else. But guess what? They said they was from the venue, so we got to take them for their word. Now we out here calling people liars, right? Mm-hmm. We're calling people liars for being wrong. You know what I mean? Because things are updated or changed. We call people liars for all types of things, but we're never being truthful with ourselves. We never respecting what the game is about, man. Listen, it's obvious. It's obvious there's something going on over there, man. I mean, why are we defending what it is? Oh, I want to support the black channels. But if I'm not mistaken, Blue, when you had BLK Prime, that was black. What was the support?
Right.
What was the support?
That was a problem.
I mean? So y'all full of every shit piece of monkey done that y'all can think of, man. They all cap. All of them. Yes, you too. You know who I'm talking to, mister. And you can come up here, I don't care. Because you already called me a clown, and I didn't appreciate that. I didn't appreciate that. Yeah, you out there, and I know you hear me. And you asked for the link, so I'm here. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm just letting you know. You'll never body me, bro. I'm too intelligent for you. I'm telling you right now, bro. Now, that's me being hard and straight up. I'm not going to dance around. I'm not going to ask questions without answering the question. I'm not going to sit here and scream and try to have a shout match with you. Yeah, I'm calling you out to your face, and you on this channel and this platform right now. But it is what it is. You and your boy, y'all sit down there in that nice, humble Western environment and chill, bro. Keep it real. Just talk boxing, bro. We don't want to be on that debate crap, bro. That ain't a debate. A debate has a moderator. A debate is something that's simple and it goes both ways and questions are answered and delivered. But that don't happen. It's always one-sided. I'm keeping it 100. Blue, they don't want no trouble with this guy, bro. You know that. And I'm just keeping it with you, fam. Like I'm just letting you know, like straight up, keep doing your thing. Salute to you, Blue. Salute to you, Blue. And it is what it is. Oh, you know
Look
what I
at
mean?
yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, girl? My brother.
G
That's a
Hackett
partner.
in the
That's a
building.
partner of Jersey in New York, right there, up there, Philly. Salute, Greg. You know what I mean? Much respect for Greg Hackett, bro.
Salute, King.
But yeah, I'm gonna head off, Blue. You got Greg up here. If you need me, you know what I mean. I got the link in the chat, so I'll pop back up. You know, ain't no diggity. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
sir.
But thank you for having me, Blue.
No doubt, no doubt. Salute, Sheldon
I can't hear
LDBC
nothing.
or
Hold on.
nothing. You can't? Okay. Salute, Sheldon LDBC or nothing, brother in the super chat. He said this app is full of weirdos, bro.
Yeah, I can
It
hear it now.
is. Truth matters, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub. On us in the super chat, he said, you cooking, Blue. Keep peeling back the onion. No doubt. No doubt. My brother G Hackett in the building. What's up with you, G?
I'm chilling. I'm trying to understand what's going on, fella.
Yeah. Yo, so boom, for years, me and Fannon was cool for years. You know what I'm saying? And he just started doing weird stuff behind the scenes, sending people messages about me, talking about I'm getting too many views, I'm making too much money, just weird stuff. But he hit me and he's like, yo, I'm dealing with health issues. You know what I'm saying? I've been weird with you, been hating on you, but it's health issues. So I'm like, all right, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? You dealing with health issues, it is what it is. I'm gonna give it a pass. But he continued to do it for years. It's been years. So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep letting it pass. You know what I'm saying? Because you're dealing with joints. So he messaging, we going back and forth. I'm like, bro, as long as you get healthy, I really don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it just continues to go. So other day, me and KO, we having our natural debate that we don't have many a times. He takes the debate on his channel and breaking it down on blue laws this, blue. It's just everything directed at me. So I'm like, cool. How about me and you debating it? So I sent him a message. What's good with me and you? Then I realized, hold on, he got me blocked on his channel. I sent him a text message. I'm blocked on the text message. I go to Instagram. I'm blocked on Instagram. That's premeditated. I ain't never said nothing ill will towards you. I ain't never did nothing towards you for you to block me. You did that premeditated. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm like, all right, bro. So now I'm gonna go in on you. You know what I'm saying? So since then, I'm like, now I feel like you've been doing this consciously. You telling me it's health issues, but you consciously going at me, and you know I'm giving you a pass for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now I'm like, bro, nah, now it's no holds barred. Every time you say something or mention me, I'm gonna go in.
So
Now
I got a question. This is my last question. I love the hat, the shades, the black shirt. What's the vibe? Talk to me about the
you
vibe.
already know. You already know. I done stepped in to say my final goodbyes. You know what I'm saying? I done stepped in to say my final goodbyes. You know what I mean? I had to pay my respects, G. I had to pay my respects. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want no trouble. I'm just coming to let you know if somebody ever say I said something, just hit me up. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. I don't want to deal with the Don. You hear me? I don't want that trouble, bro.
I gotta pay my respects. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know, put the final touches on these obituaries.
All day. I don't want no trouble. I'm out of here. I don't want no trouble.
My guy, G. Appreciate you, kid.
Appreciate you.
You're ready. KO, what's shaking? Hey, call. Give me a second. Give me a second, man. Just out of respect, KO and his time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll get to you in a second, all right?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. They told me that you wanted to.
Yeah. I wanted to finish what we had started because everybody's saying Blue lost.
I mean, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people saying that I lost. You know what I mean? I ain't calling them minions and all that shit. That just come with this.
I'm talking I'm talking to the
that
trolls.
That just come with what we do, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm talking to the trolls that's endless in my inbox every single day on a daily basis, can't help themselves. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I got trolls too, and not like you. You know, you big dog. You got all the subs. You
No,
doing
but
your
I'm
thing.
not talking about your subscribers. I'm talking about Fannon subscribers. Because that's the ones he's sending over. Those the minions that I'm talking about.
Yeah, whatever y'all got going. Like I said in the reaction video, and again, I appreciate you letting me use the
Oh,
content
for
or whatever.
sure. See, this is the thing, right?
But what I said in that still holds true. Whatever y'all got going, bro, that's y'all shit. I'm just here to talk this boxing with you since we got a disagreement.
That's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's a whole separate thing. You know what I'm saying? But you know, and again, like I said, my respect for you is at an all-time high. You understand what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I definitely will be pulling up on your channel because I owe you that. You know what I'm saying? At the very least, because we done did this. You done pulled up here. What's this? The 6th time?
Yeah, this number 6, and I only pulled up because you invited me. I'm really on the time crunch, but I'll stay for as long as I can if you want to do it again. Because I got respect for you, bro. Like, this ain't no shade or no smoke or nothing like that. We just disagree, and it is what it is.
Tomorrow, I'm pulling up to your channel. Whatever.
I won't be live tomorrow. I'll be live Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday, I'm pulling up.
Wednesday night, bro. I'll be live. Yeah.
I'm pulling up.
For
All right,
sure.
so we was debating this whole situation with
and just real quick, Blue, and I'm gonna let you go, man. All that I heard Ray up here, and I see a lot of people in the chat, and I heard Blue say something that everyone who follows me, they know it rings true for me. If you think Blue beat me or you think I don't know what I'm talking about, bro, that's cool. Do your thing. My only response to that is you do it then. You do it then. Like if y'all really think it's like that, bro, and I'm not talking to anyone in particular, anybody that know me. Jay Grant is in here. Nick J is in here. Boxiana is in here. A lot of people in here that follow my channel. If you think it's like that, bro, if you really believe that, cool. If you think he did it, no problem. You come do it. You come show me that I don't know what I'm talking about. And I leave it at that, bro. But let's go ahead and get to it, Blue.
Yes, sir. So the whole situation when we left off, semi left off, and I kind of got sidetracked from that because the whole situation with these dudes. But nonetheless, when I was talking about the venue being the issue, they saying that it's an issue with the venue, and that's why the fight is being postponed. And the venue is still available, still to today. When I called the venue, I didn't speak to it because people are saying it's the front desk. No, you call the front, you call the venue, obviously, and then you ask for booking, right? They'll transfer you to whoever's booking, who can book the venue, so on and so forth, right? They're going to talk to you very stern and very direct because they're trying to deal with money. Are you booking this venue or what? Right? Hence the reason why when you hear me talking to the lady, she kind of sound frustrated because I'm asking her questions and she's feeling like, am I trying to book this venue or not? And I'm asking her about boxing venues that's already was it scheduled or was it not scheduled, right? Because she's like, what are we doing here? That's the part that, you know, she's simply asking me that. And those parts I cut out, like I cut out her name and all of that. So she's asking me like, what am I looking to do? Right. So that was me talking to the lady from Bookings. So you could call them. Even to today, right now, the venue is still available. So when Dan Rafael put that information out saying that, and again, let me touch on this too before I jump to that. When Dan Rafael put that information out, was I aware? No. But as well as I wasn't aware, Dan Rafael wasn't aware, hence the reason why he just dropped the information. Now, when he dropped the information, I was not aware that he dropped the information because, like I said, I was on here. And people salute the D-Boy Dev. People in the chat was like, Tank Davis fight is postponed. I said, let me check. So I reached out to my sources and people that work for both sides. And people, they told me, yes, there's an issue with, there's a dispute over money. And the fight, don't be surprised if the fight is postponed, is the message that I got in return. So they had a stalemate, was what I was told, right? Okay. And at the same time, like I said, I was asked about the hand injury. So I responded to that by saying, yes, is Tank Davis, what I'm being told, Tank Davis fight is going to be postponed. I didn't know that Dan Rafael had posted, and this is where people was getting it from. right? I was unaware of that. So Dan Raphael's reasoning is he was told by PBC representatives that it was about a venue, right? Which completely don't make sense when we just use our simple common sense, because the venue is still available today's time right now for that date. The last event they have is December 7th for Nick Cannon. The next event they have after that is December 19th. So in between that time, they still have the venue. And like I said to everybody here, right? Here's how this works. Because it's a boxing match and they need to not book it, it's not for the day. This is why I went into details. Boxing match is not going to be for the day. It's going to be for the week. So yes, the venue is available for the 14th to showcase a fight, but you would need it for at least the 7th or the 8th, right? With the 8th, I believe. The 8th or the 9th. You're going to need it for that Monday or Tuesday, the grand arrivals. Then Wednesday will be the press conference or the workout, and Thursday would be the undercard, and then Friday is going to be the weigh-in, and Saturday is going to be the fight. So you need to book the venue for us in that week in its entirety. Now, if the venue said we can't have it, right, then you have to find, typically they use the hotel at that point in time to stage the media workout, the weigh-in, so on and so forth, and then the fight would be at the venue, right? So Dan Raphael is saying it's an issue with the venue. Now, that's what I'm saying is that is completely impossible, seeing as though the PBC has been in business for years and they have booked venues at the highest level. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. They have booked these venues. They're not new to booking a venue. So there's no way they have an issue with a venue that's still available. You follow what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you. I'm just letting you finish. I'm listening to you.
No, go ahead.
So again, bro, everything you said, it points to the actual venue. So every point that you're making, bro, I called the venue, but it don't make no sense that it's a venue issue. Okay, cool. Then how come the venue ain't booked? It's not booked, and it's not showing up on December the 14th because there is no venue. There's no venue booked because they're having issues with the venue. We can talk about how experienced PBC is, but experienced people make mistakes all the time. Case in point, Top Rank has been doing boxing forever. Bob Arum is 137 years old. Obviously, I'm being facetious, but guess what? Bob Arum has still had contract disputes. He still has made mistakes. He still has fighters that are unhappy. No matter how long he's been in the business, there have been certain mistakes and certain things he's done from a promotional standpoint that I'm sure he would wish he would take back, like his inability to promote minority fighters, his inability to take them only to a certain point and not get them beyond that point. He makes mistakes. So this idea that there's no human error when humans are the ones doing the shit, bro, that doesn't make any sense. It can't be impossible for a human to make a mistake by nature of a human being a human, bro. So when you say it's impossible for PBC to make a mistake with booking a venue because they have all this experience, bro, that doesn't make any sense because they are human. They make mistakes, fam. So that is the overall point about the venue. And nothing that you said points to money, bro. And I keep trying to explain that to you and everybody that'll listen. It doesn't point to the money. And I've been trying to prove to you that it doesn't point to the money using the following points. Gervonta Tank Davis is not a quiet person when he is unhappy. He has spoken up against Floyd Mayweather. He spoke up against Al Heyman when Al Heyman promoted, when PBC didn't promote his Frank Martin fight properly. In his opinion, he felt like the promotion was garbage. So what did he do? He said this promotion is ass, and he didn't show up to the media day workout. So in this case, if he's not happy with the money, if he's unhappy with what Al Heyman and PBC is offering him, why would he just be quiet about it and put the poster on his goddamn Instagram anyway? Why would he just be quiet about it and go back and forth with Lamont Roach anyway? Why would he not say they playing with my money? If that's indeed the case, the problem, the problem that you have, bro, is with me at least, is a logical one. Because logically, if PBC is having a problem with money, how come there's also a report going out that they're having a free card again on December 21st? So it's like they having all this problem with money, but yet they've been more profitable than everyone in boxing this year. It just doesn't make sense to me, dog. So overall, the points that I think need to be addressed, if we're going to talk about it's the money, or Tank is asking for so much money, what is pointing to that? What points do you have that points to that? Because every point you've made, as I told you the last time we interacted, Blue, whether it be you calling the venue, whether it be you pointing out that there's nothing booked at the venue, every single one of those talking points point to them having an issue with the venue. Because if there's no issue with the venue, then when you call them, they'll tell you, hell yeah, we got the shit booked for December 14th. And we got all the shit ready to go. But the mere fact that you can make a phone call to them, bro, and they can say, nah, we don't have it. We don't have it for this date. What you say, December 7th? Nah, we don't have it for that date either. What you say, December 14th? Nah, they don't have it they don't have it that day either. The fact that you calling them and the people in booking are telling you, nah, bro, we don't know what you're talking about. That lets you know they have an issue with the venue. And I'm not disrespecting the way that you gather your information or the way that you called the venue. I'm not saying you talk to a front desk person. I do believe that you really talk to the person in booking. But like I told you, the person in booking that you're calling is not the same person that Al Heyman is calling. The person that's in booking doesn't know what the manager of the entire fucking venue has on their docket. Just like I told you, the people that are at the base level that's going to bring you your Amazon package today. If you got some Amazon shit, they can't tell you what Jeff Bezos' plans are for Amazon in the first quarter of next year. They just don't know that information because there's a certain order to shit. All that person that you called is looking at is they're typing in their computer. No, we don't have nothing booked for that day. No, we don't have nothing booked for that day. They don't have any idea what's going on at this level where things could be getting negotiated and things are getting worked out. That's the point. That's what I think needs to be addressed. And then if that can be addressed properly, I'll come over to your side of the argument, bro. But I don't think you'll be able to because there's nothing there that points to the money. Everything that we talk about points to the venue, bro. That's the point I've been making to you, dog.
Okay, now two things, right? For one, Al Heyman has to take the same steps as everybody else, pretty much. And Al Heyman has people that work for him. Al Heyman is not going to book anything himself. Number two, Al Heyman works for the music industry. He has the booking and venues on a chokehold. You think that Al Heyman team don't know how to book a venue and they made a human error? Al Heyman books venues for music industry. He works in this space for years. So if anybody in his team made an error, it would be corrected immediately. No, another point. This is what fails to get mentioned. I also mentioned that if you check the Texas Commission, there was never a fight on the schedule for Texas, for the boxing commission in Texas. So aside from the venue, right, they're saying it's an issue with the venue. Well, the fight was never booked with the boxing commission in Texas either. So you mean to tell me the venue is available, the boxing commission don't know nothing about a fight, never had a fight on their schedule for the PBC, and the venue is available, and it's an issue with the venue. Now, we ain't got to be the sharpest knife in the toolbox, right? Or in the drawer. But if there's an issue with the venue and Al Heyman's relationship with venues and the music industry and the boxing space, you mean to tell me that Al Heyman couldn't rectify that? That's an issue that if there was an issue with the venue, it could be rectified in one day. In one single day, in one call from Al Heyman. He could pick up the phone and make one phone call and fix the issue with the venue. Because for one, Al Heyman himself is not booking anybody's venue. His team would book the venue for him. And if there was an issue and that issue got back to Al Heyman with the venue, then Al Heyman could make a phone call and get that rectified. It wouldn't drag on for weeks. Because here's the thing that people are not pointing to. What possible issues do you think that they had with a venue? Money? Al Heyman has a relationship with all these venues. He knows what it costs. And again, the price for the venue is pretty much going to be universal. You have Nick Cannon, you got Cyndi Lauper, you got Usher, you got Mark Anthony, you got WWE, you got all of these are booking the Toyota Center. The only people having issues is the PBC, and the PBC has never had a fight prolonged at this level due to an issue with a venue. That what's the issue? Is there a pipe? is out of use because the Houston Rockets are playing there. Mark Anthony is performing. Usher's going to perform. Nick Cannon's going to perform. The venue is still free today. So what possibly could be the issue? And the Texas Boxing Commission doesn't have a fight on schedule for the PBC. So let's get this straight. If Tank Davis announced the fight and they came to an agreement, like everybody said, they came to an agreement. Lamont Roach said they came to an agreement. So how come the Texas Boxing Commission don't have a fight for Texas? Along with the venue. So there's an issue with the venue, but I can reach out to the venue. I can book the venue right now if I had the money and needed the space. But Al Heyman has an issue with the venue. Al Heyman, who booked venues for Michael Jackson, for Jay-Z, for Beyonce, for Floyd Mayweather, for Canelo Alvarez. You mean to tell me the PBC and Al Heyman, who has more connections to venues than any promoter in the space of the sport of boxing, is having an issue so much so that he's moving a venue, he's moving a major fighter, the biggest fighter under his entire banner, outside of Canelo Alvarez, he's moving him to a date that's not even available. And the Texas Boxing Commission is not aware of this. Now we know better than this.
Okay, you done?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so a couple of things, bro. Number one, Al Heyman does not take the same steps as everyone else. You can't brag about his relationships with all these venues and how good he got it with them because he's been in the music business. He's the Don. You can't say that and then say he pretty much takes the same steps as everyone else. I'm sorry, Blue. I think you're great at what you do, but the way that you would probably have to book a venue is not the same way that Al Heyman would have to book a venue, bro. He has better relationships to you. So the fact that you're saying that he takes the same steps as everyone else, that's just not true, Blue. That's just not true, bro. The way that you book a venue and you get credit, you did that shit with BLK Prime. You did that shit with Terrence Crawford and David Avenesian. But you don't book the venue and have to go through the same things that Al Heyman does. You have to work harder to get it done because you don't have the connections that he has, bro. So that's just not a true statement, bro. As far as the Texas Commission not having a fight, the Texas Commission is not gonna have a fight because the venue don't even have a fight yet. It's done in order, bro. Once they get everything done, venue, fight date, everybody's on board, all the fighters get together and everything's done with their physicals, then it goes to the commission, bro. It's not at the commission yet because they haven't even gotten the venue, bro. They haven't even gotten the venue done. And then you also mentioned in your soliloquy that Al Heyman could fix the issue in one day. That's what you said. He could fix the issue in one day. Not if they're negotiating about money. I have never made the assertion that I know what the issue is. But I do know that Al Heyman is a shrewd businessman. I do know that he negotiated a gate guarantee for Canelo Alvarez. I do know, and I agree with you, that Gervonta Tank Davis outside of Canelo Alvarez is his biggest goddamn name that he has. So it could be anything. They could be negotiating. Toyota Center could be like, yo, we want $1 million for you to book the venue. And Al like, hell no, I want to pay half of that. And that negotiation can take a while. We just don't know. He could use that negotiation and get a better deal in D.C., and the fight could be moved to D.C. I don't think our debate has ever been about how the fight could be postponed. I think we both have agreed that the fight could be postponed. That's not the issue, bro. The main issue is that you said also that prices are universal for venue. That's just not true. If you're a lesser name, you're going to have to pay more. If you're a bigger star, as I told you last time, bro, sometimes they'll pay you or they'll charge you less because they know they might make money if you give them some sort of deal to get some percentage of the gate, or you let them get some deal where they can get a certain percentage of the concessions because they know they're going to make a shit ton of money because they know the type of people that's going to show up to whatever event that you're having. So prices for venues, and I think this is very important, prices for venues are not universal. As you stated, they're just not. They're up for negotiating, bro. They negotiate that shit all the time. And I don't think that he's having so much issues that you can say in one breath he's having money issues, but in next breath you say Lamont Roach said that they have an agreement. If Tank Davis has an issue with the money, how is there an agreement at the same time? Like that just doesn't make sense. If he's not happy with his money, then everyone involved wouldn't be telling you it's a go. From the fighters to the fighters teams to everyone that's involved is telling you that this is not a money issue. Figueroa and Fulton, they deal is done. They own the card. Jamal Charlo and Thomas LaManna, they deal is done. They own the card. Fucking Alberto Puello and Sandor Martin, they deal is done. They own the card. Tank Davis and Lamont Roach, they deal is done. They own the card. They are not going to announce the fight if they don't have the money squared away with their biggest star. There is an order to things, y'all. There is an order to how things are done. You do not say, hey, Tank, you want this fight? Hell yeah, I want this fight. We offering you $3 million for it. Nah, bro, I ain't taking $3 million, dog. I can't take $3 million. All right, cool. Even though you ain't taking $3 million and we still negotiating it, let's just go ahead and announce the shit anyway. Let's just go ahead and have you put a poster up anyway. Let's just have you tell all your fans you coming to Houston anyway. Let's do all that shit anyway, even though we know you haggling about your money and negotiating about your money. That shit doesn't make sense, bro.
But wait, he announced the fight without okay, now this is what don't make sense. How do you announce a fight without a venue? What are we talking about? You said it don't make sense. If his money ain't right, it don't make sense to announce it. But why would you announce a fight with the venue attached to the bottom and the venue is not signed?
Because clearly
Tank Davis announced that he's fighting Lamont Roach December 14th at the Toyota.
Clearly we can agree that somebody fucked up, Blue. Somebody fucked up.
Yeah, but okay. So now it's
how do you get they having money issues because some human being somewhere.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. So
if they didn't fuck up, they could be negotiating.
The way you saying that they messed up about the venue, can't that be the same way that somebody messed up about the amount of money he was supposed to receive?
That could be true.
So then what are we talking about here?
But that could be true with this one caveat. If Tank Davis was the type to just be quiet about shit. If he was having an issue and unhappy with his money, bro, he would not be quiet and be promoting the fight.
Okay,
he would not do that, bro.
I'm glad you said that. When did Tank Davis say he's having an issue with the venue?
He didn't.
You said he wouldn't be quiet about it.
That's what was reported.
Yeah, but he never.
And then after it was reported, he didn't say anything.
Hold on,
he waited to say something. He waited to say something when somebody said he was going to be on David Benavidez's undercard, and he said that's crap. Then somebody asked him. Hold on, because it's very important. Mm-hmm. Then somebody asked him, "Hey Tank, what's going on?" They say your venue is tripping. They say that you're not fighting in Houston. He says, "I am still fighting in Houston. Everything is a go." So he's letting even though he's still fighting in Houston, but he's not denying that there may be a venue issue.
Hold on. He said nothing changed.
He said everything is a go.
If nothing changed, then that means the venue didn't change, right? Then he's being told that he's still fighting at the same venue, correct?
He could be. Did you look at BoxRec? Now BoxRec says he's fighting on December 24th now. Did you look at that?
But how's he fighting? How's he fighting at this? How's he saying nothing?
That's what it says. I don't know if it's correct or incorrect. But it still says he's fighting in Houston, bro.
Okay, but if BoxRec is saying he's
he would know better than you and I, bro.
But clearly he don't, right? Because if BoxRec is saying he's fighting December 24th now,
what do you mean? Clearly he don't.
If BoxRec is telling us he's fighting,
you realize that you and I could be arguing right now, and they could already have a date and everything done. But since it's in January, they don't announce it until next week.
But guess what? But here's the thing, right?
You do know that we could be arguing for nothing, and they could already have everything done because you've been in boxing.
They very well could do that.
And let me ask you something.
Again, like I said,
David Amnesia.
But this is what I'm saying.
David Amnesia. Was that fight done before you announced it?
Hold on. But did we know that it was postponed before he knew it was postponed?
No.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
He announced that nothing changed, didn't he?
No, we didn't.
No,
we didn't know that. He knew that shit before Dan Raphael. He just ain't say shit.
Hold on.
You think Dan Raphael knew it before Tank knew it? No one involved knew the information before Tank Davis.
Okay, so
nobody, bro.
Okay, did Lamont Roach know?
Lamont Roach? Yeah. He's in the fight with him.
He said that he didn't know it was being postponed. He don't know what's going on.
Of course he's gonna tell you that. Just like you didn't. Just like nobody knew that they reached out to him. Hold on, because it's very important, bro. We got to stick to the facts. Just like no one knew that they had reached out to him way back when Tank was fighting Hector Garcia.
Yeah, but no.
Nobody knew that, bro. Nobody knew that. They keep shit right all the time.
But no. That's soft negotiations. Right now,
they do that all the time. Bro.
No. He's saying the deal is done, yet he don't know if it's postponed, bro.
Because no one's told him officially, because they're still trying to get it for the 14th, bro. They're literally still trying to fight for the 14th, bro.
So KO, come on. We smarter than this.
We are.
We smarter than this.
Yes. Yeah.
If there was an issue with the venue, it don't take this time. It ain't gonna take you 2 weeks to book a venue, bro. Come on, we gotta stop with the nonsense.
It can take you 2 weeks to negotiate the price.
It do not.
What if Al is trying to get Tank the exact same deal he got Canelo, bro? You don't know that, bro.
You said the steps that I have to take to book a venue is not the same as Al. Absolutely. He has way more connections, right? It's
100%. And that's not a shot on you at all, bro.
Right. No. And I respect that. But if I can book a venue, if me and you can book the venue, you mean to tell me with the connections and the relationships that Al Heyman has, it's taking him 3 weeks to book a venue? Bro, it's taking him 3 weeks to get the.
It could, because the same way he has more connections is the same way that somebody may try to negotiate with him.
But no. It's not that many connections.
It's the same way that he could try to use his connections to get a better deal, and they could try to use him to give him a higher price, because they may charge you something and say, well, Al Heyman can afford this over here. It's fucking Gervonta Tank Davis.
But
you don't know, bro.
No. See, that's a misconception. The venue. Remember what I said. Remember I said that there's going to be a universal number they're going to have for certain events, right? Now, you can negotiate that. You can negotiate that down. You can negotiate that down, but the venue overall is going to have a certain number that they are universally going to throw out there for certain events that don't include the Houston Rockets.
And they also, you can negotiate down, and they can try to negotiate up too. It goes both ways.
The venue is not going to try to.
Yes, they can.
No, bro, the venue is not going to try to.
That's why they ask you. That's why they ask you for information like how much are you charging for tickets, right?
Bro, listen.
What type of vendors you gonna have there? They want to know all that information because they want to give you a price, but they feel like it's fair to them.
The venue is not going to negotiate up.
Yes, they are, bro.
No, they're not. No,
they do,
bro. KO. No, a venue is going to, at this level, they're going to negotiate up.
Depending upon who is coming, yes, they do, bro.
Bro, listen, to book, again, I said for depending upon the event, they already have a number based off of the event that you plan on having there. Now, you can try to negotiate down from that number and tell them, listen, but I don't want to use this part of the bowl. I only plan on using the lower to mid bowl, not the upper.
Bro, they are not in the case of the Toyota Center. They are not booking. They're not charging Beyonce the same shit they charging Trippie Redd, bro. Right. They're not doing that, fam.
Bro, because first of all,
depending upon the star level, they can charge you more or less, bro.
That's not true, bro. That's not true.
Yes, it is,
fam. That is not true. That's not that's not true. Listen, if Beyonce is coming to the arena, depending upon Sexy Red, the arena is going to be, the price of the arena is going to be the same for a concert.
No, it's not.
Now, yes, it is.
No, it's not, bro.
KO. The price for the venue is going to be the same. Now, if they're not going to say, oh, it's Beyonce, let's charge $2 million. No, they're not. Now
it's not one way. It's not one way negotiation. You're saying the venues have no leverage. This is not true.
They may not. They may try to negotiate.
This is not true. You're saying venues have no leverage, and you can only negotiate one way. It's not true, bro.
Dale, you can go to any venue you so choose. The venues, that's not how these venues are going to operate. They are not. KO, they are not going to operate like that, bro.
Yes,
that's not how they're going to operate.
Yes,
they're not going to say Tank Davis and Al Heyman is coming, so let's raise we charge Beyonce $1 million. Well, Al Heyman, let's charge him $2 million. They're not going to do that. That's not how they're gonna
This
operate.
happens all the time. So what you're saying is the only way that if I'm an act and I'm negotiating with a venue, what you're saying is the only way negotiations works is the venue has a price, and then the other person can negotiate all the way down to where they can get the venue to pay for the star to be there, but the venue can't ask for more money. That makes no sense, bro.
Right.
That makes no sense, bro.
Bro, listen.
That makes absolutely no sense, bro.
Listen, brother. When you book in a venue of this magnitude, right? Now, this is what their venue might do. Since Al Heyman has used the venue so many times, hypothetically speaking, they may say, oh, Al has used it, and Al may call and say, I've used your venue for X, Y, and Z, this many events, you give us a discount from what you typically your standard number is. And that venue may say, okay, we ain't going to charge you to use the entire bowl. They might have for the entire bowl, it may be how many days you plan on coming to the venue to perform. Do you plan on coming for one day? Do you plan on using the entire bowl?
What else they do? How many seats you trying to fill? How many tickets you gonna sell? Right. What's the price of your tickets? Right.
No. The standard number.
They don't want to know. They don't want to know how many people you plan to seat there and what's the price of your tickets.
Yes. The reason being.
Yeah, they do. Right. And why are they asking those questions?
Hell, you gotta listen, bro. They ask these questions based off of the staff that they have to pay. Right. If you plan on using the entire bowl, hence sometimes when Kevin Hart performs at Madison Square Garden on the Barclay, right, it can be split in half. So he's the stage is in the middle of what to be the Knicks on the next.
And if it's not split in half, you would need more employees, right?
Right. So you're not listening, bro. You're not listening.
I'm listening to you.
Okay, so the arena would be split in half. If you plan on just using half the bowl, right?
They need less employees.
They're going to charge you based off of just half the bowl. Okay. Now, do you plan on using?
But if you use the entire bowl, then they charge you more money, right?
Right, because you're using KO. Listen,
right?
Just listen, bro. It's simple.
Because they have more employees working.
Yes, but bro,
so depending upon how much tickets you want to sell. How many people sitting there? Whether you use half the bowl or the whole bowl, they base their price.
The arena.
How many employees they need?
The arena don't sell the tickets, bro.
So is it a standard price?
Bro, listen.
They have different prices based on how much you need.
Bro, listen. The arena don't sell the tickets, brother. You as a manager, hence if Top Rank is putting on an event at Madison Square Garden, are you using Ticketmaster? Are you using whatever ticket company you typically use? The venue is not telling you what ticket company to use, bro. You choose what ticket company you're using. The venue don't tell you that. Again, like I said, they have a universal number. So to use our entire arena, let's say when we was going to book, see, this is what I'm trying to explain to y'all, man. I have been doing this and tried to book plenty of venues. I'm not new to this. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. When you book in the arena in Atlanta, where the Atlanta Hawks play, okay, their arena is $50,000 a night. If you're going to use the entire arena, the whole Atlanta Hawks arena is $50,000 a night. Now, if you plan on only using the lower and mid bowl or half the arena, the number will drop. The universal number is going to be $50,000 a night. If Beyonce is coming there to perform, the number is going to be $50,000 a night. Now, you can negotiate. Beyonce's team can say, well, we bringing Beyonce to your arena. What discounts can you get? Because we're going to bring y'all in the city exposure and money. What discounts can we get for bringing Beyonce? So now maybe you can knock the number down. Now maybe the arena will say, okay, instead of 50,000, we'll charge you 40,000.
So if that's true, which is not,
there's no if. This is the truth.
If that's true, then the arena can put themselves in a position to make no money.
What do you mean? The arena is going to make money, bro. They're going to make money
because they still have the charge. They still have to pay their employees, right?
Yeah, but this is what you're
not. They still have to pay their employees.
Right. They're going to pay their employees.
And so how are they making money?
Listen, because the event itself. Okay, so now they can negotiate. The venue can negotiate. They don't tell you to use Ticketmaster. You choose that.
The venue can negotiate
you
what?
have to have insurance. Hold on, you have to have insurance. You also have to now.
What can the venue negotiate though?
The concessions, right? You want to open the concessions, right? The venue is going to take the money from the concessions, right? Or you can negotiate. In the case of Canelo, he gets a portion of that, right? So you negotiate. The overall number for the venue is not going to rise. Let me give you another example.
So everything. So you're saying everything at a venue, between the venue and somebody putting on the event, can be negotiated except for the price. Literally everything except for the price.
Yeah, they're not going to.
No. The price can be negotiated. It can just only be negotiated one way.
The overall number, they're not going to raise that depending upon who's coming. Right? So what I'm telling you, okay, to give you another example, when we booked Terrence Crawford arena for Terrence Crawford, we was booking an arena without Terrence Crawford, okay? Without Terrence Crawford. We was booking an arena. Once the arena was made aware, oh, we putting on a boxing event. Okay, no problem. This is what we charge for a boxing event. We need to have this. We need to have that. Okay. When we told them this is Terrence Crawford that we're bringing in back to Omaha, the arena said, it's Terrence Crawford. Yeah. Okay. Terrence Crawford and his team now called the arena, and he got a major discount for us for the nightly to pay for the arena because it's Terrence Crawford. He had the power. So the number went down. They didn't go up on the number. They went down to negotiate the number. When we was booking the arena for Adrian Broner, they tell you have to have insurance for certain things, right? Because, again, of what we're bringing to the arena. So when we book in this arena or that arena, right, in Atlanta, the number is a set number. Now, depending upon, they'll bring it down. But overall, if you call the Toyota Center and say, I want to bring a boxing match to the Toyota Center, and I want to use the entire bowl, how much is it going to cost? They're going to ask you, do you plan on having the concessions open? So on and so forth. They have a set number, just like anything else. So it's simple. It's like if you're going to use your local YMCA or your local Knights of Columbus, what's the number to book the Knights of Columbus for 4 hours? They're going to give you a number. That
depends
you
on how many. No, that's not true, bro. It depends on how many people you want to put in it. How many people like that? That's what I keep trying to tell you, bro. Like, so there's no set price, bro. How many people do you want to put in it? How much for the ticket? How many concession stands do you need open? That is the fact, bro.
Number coming down, bro. If you go to a venue, that's the number coming down. If I go to a venue and say I want to get married, how many people you plan on having? For this amount of
if you have more, the more you have, the more they gonna charge you, bro.
Obviously, but again,
so then it means it can go up depending upon how many people are there, Blue.
KO, the venue has a limit, bro. What are you talking about? They only have a limited amount of seats. If the venue only holds 35,000, it only holds 35,000, bro.
Does the venue charge you? Bro, do they charge you more for needing more employees, bro?
That's why. Do
venues charge you more for needing more employees and more concession stands open?
Bro, I just what part of this are we not understanding? I just gave you.
I don't know because you're agreeing with me and you don't even know it, bro.
No, bro, listen. You're not listening to what I'm telling you.
I am listening to you.
If me and you have a venue, KO. If me and you have a venue,
we're gonna get. Bro, you don't have to explain it to me. If you and I do an event, I'll explain it for you. If you and I do an event right now, and that event needs more people working, and we need more seating, they're gonna charge us more, bro. They're gonna charge us more. If they need more concession stands open, if they need more employees to walk up and down the stands because there's more people seated there, they're gonna charge us more money than if we come up to the venue and we got less people and we only needed to seat 4,000. Right. They're gonna have less people working.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying, bro. You're not listening. You're not listening. let me explain to you again, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. If me and you own the Houston Rockets, in the case of the Toyota Center, me and you own the Houston Rockets, right? The Houston Rockets playing, we expecting it to sell out every night. So we have the coverage for every night, right? Okay, now let's say me and you say, hey, bro, we're going to rent out the venue in its totality. Just like the Rockets are playing, this would be our number per night. Because we have to pay for the staff, the security, so on and so forth. Now, if you want to use, this is our number, to use the entire arena fully staffed. Our number is going to be, hypothetically speaking, $50,000 a night to use our entire arena fully staffed. That's the entire arena. So if you're filling out the arena, it's going to be $50,000. That's our number to use it fully packed. Now, if you only want to use half the arena with half the staff, it's going to cost you $25,000 a night because you're not using the full arena. You're only using half the arena. Now, if you say, I only want to use 3/4 of the arena, we might say, we don't even do that. You got to use in the case of the Atlanta, right? Where the Hawks play, State Farm. If
50,000.
Right. If you get
You
to
50,000.
Right. No, but check this out. If you get to the Adrian Broner tickets wasn't selling, right? So if you get down to a certain number, right? Because we like, all right, we don't know we're gonna pack out the entire arena. So we went from
in the scenario that you're laying out, arenas have no leverage. And that doesn't make any sense.
Their leverage is you come in. They're gonna book it every night. In the case of the Toyota Center, like I said,
Toyota Center has no one booking it on the 14th.
But okay, on the 14th, it's
so,
not.
So in that case, they have no leverage in what you're saying. If they have a set price and they can't negotiate anything but down, then they have no leverage, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
It doesn't make any sense, man.
Is Jerry Jones making money off of who's his number one priority? The Dallas Cowboys, right?
Yes.
Do you think Jerry Jones give a damn about Tank Davis?
No. He care about Earl Smith, though.
His number one priority is the Dallas Cowboys, right? So
100%.
now, okay. So now if Tank Davis come and say, hey, we want to use your venue to stage a fight. Okay, here's my number.
But you're talking out of both sides because now you're saying that they have all the leverage. If they have all the leverage, how come you can negotiate them down?
No, you're confusing them with boxing, bro. They don't need leverage. What do Jerry Jones need leverage for?
If a venue can only be negotiated down, you're saying they have no leverage.
Listen, you can use my venue.
In one breath, you say this is our price, take it or leave it. Then in the other breath, you say that's not true.
They don't need you to use their venue, bro. They got plenty of things going on. That's their leverage. Okay, I just gave you a breakdown. If the
so then how come they can be negotiated down, bro?
Every day to every other day, the Toyota Center has something going on. So if you like their price, you like it. If you don't,
how come they can be? If the scenario you're describing is correct, how come they can be negotiated down, bro?
Because it's a partnership, it's a relationship. So okay,
a one-way relationship where I can get you to lower your price, but you can't never raise yours. No, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about?
No,
yes, you
bro.
can. KO, what are you talking about, bro? If you go to KO, listen to me right now, bro. What are you talking about? I have a certain gentleman's club I usually frequent, right? I have my son's bachelor party there. The typical price to use the private space VIP for that specific spot in New York is going to run you about $4,500. But because I frequent there many times and I have done things there, when I did my son's bachelor party there, right, they charged me $1,500.
Because they know you. Now, what about some out of towner that they don't know? They're not gonna try to upcharge him.
No, listen.
They're not gonna try to hustle him.
Listen, KO, listen. If you out of town, how they gonna know you out of town, bro?
If they don't know you and you never booked their shit before, they're not gonna start high.
KO, they don't know you. They're gonna say 4,500.
No, they're not. They'll start high, bro. Any good, they're gonna start high as hell.
What venue said? Bro, I'm confused. Have you ever booked a venue?
Plenty of clubs, bro.
Okay, so then what you mean?
And I get discounts, and I seen other people come in there and try to do way more, and they charge them way more because they don't know them.
Play games at the door and all that, right? But what I'm saying is this.
No, I'm talking about to actually book it, bro. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, they don't make sense, bro. They go both ways. If they know you and you big dog Blue, and you done had your son bachelor party there, you done had your homies over there, they gonna charge you less. But if some cat come around that they don't know at all, they gonna charge him more, bro.
Let's go by that method. What you saying? Let's go by that method. I'm glad you said that. Let's just go by that. Do you not think Al Heyman has relationships?
100%. So
then it would be pretty easy for him to book the Toyota Center then.
Maybe they might be negotiating with him hard. Because guess what? He don't ever come to the Toyota Center, and like you said, they don't need him.
Yeah, he has performance.
So he could be trying to negotiate something that they might not be willing to do, or vice versa.
He got performers that perform in the Toyota Center. He got relationship with Jay Prince. So
they don't like each other. Him and Jay Prince don't like each other.
They have a falling out now, right? But they've worked together in the past. What I'm saying is, so you think that Al Heyman, who's worked with Michael Jackson, who's worked with Prince, who's worked with Janet Jackson, who's worked with all of these people, you think that Al Heyman is struggling to book the Toyota Center?
I think the word struggling is wrong. I think he might be negotiating with him, bro. There's clearly an issue. There's clearly an issue.
Hold on. You think Al Heyman is going to continuously have a going back and forth, a tug of war with the Toyota Center?
Yes, if his fighter really wants to fight in Houston, which is what Tank Davis' team is saying, he really wants to fight in Houston, Al is gonna try to make that happen for him. Okay, so yes, he would do that for his fighter, bro.
So then he's trying to make the fight happen in Houston. He's going to generate money in Houston. He's bringing one of the biggest boxing acts to the Toyota Center.
Yes.
And the Toyota Center, like you said, they could profit from having Tank there, but yet they stuck on a number because they don't want to give Al a discount.
They could profit. What if Al is trying to get Tank more concessions and they can't profit? What if Al is trying to do the same type of deal for Tank that he's been doing for Canelo? We don't know what's going on, but we do know there's an issue.
So I need you to help me show me when Al Heyman has had an issue booking any venue with the PBC.
I can't show you that, and then I need you to show me when Al Heyman has ever had an issue getting the fighter paid. We can do both of them.
I can show you multiple times. You want me to show you multiple times?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford.
How do you have trouble getting them paid?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
What's Terrence Crawford's highest payday?
They did not want to pay Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford the money.
What's both of their highest payday?
It don't matter. They didn't want to pay Errol
What's
Spence.
Both of their highest payday?
I don't care what their highest payday was. They didn't want
Why
to pay
not?
Terrence Crawford.
This is important. This is an important conversation.
No.
What is Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford's highest payday?
You just asked me when they had an issue with money. I'm telling you. Right? They had an issue with the Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence.
Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford had an issue with money, yet the most they ever been paid was when they fought each other on the Al Heyman card.
Listen. I don't care. To get to that point, they was having an issue with the money before they got to that point.
No. That was negotiations.
What you mean?
Sir. No, sir. What you're reporting right now is that they're having an issue negotiating with Tank.
Stop.
And they can't pay Tank.
Hey, KO, stop, bro. They did not want to pay Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford the money they was looking for. They didn't see a value in it.
Really? Because Errol said he was good. Errol said he was good with what he was getting.
They got to that point because Errol Spence made sacrifices. They was having money. They did not want to pay the money. That's number one. Number two, we just saw the situation with Canelo Alvarez.
What was that?
It's the reason, huh?
What issue they have with Canelo Alvarez?
Canelo Alvarez said that if they don't got the money, he's going elsewhere while he was shopping his services.
You mean when he tried to go elsewhere, but he had to come back because the zone actually didn't have the money?
Hold up, stop. That's a lie. He didn't have to do anything. What happened was the zone and Golden Boy came in and helped finance the fight.
How so? That's not true.
What are you talking
He
about?
tried to go to the zone. He tried to go to the zone directly, and the zone couldn't pay him what PBC could pay him, and he had to go back to PBC.
The zone refused to pay him the money he was looking for. Who
paid him?
Who said they couldn't?
Who paid him the money he was looking for?
Couldn't.
Who paid him?
The PBC helped finance. It was joint.
Who paid him?
It was joint. It was only joint as a dual broadcast. Who paid Canelo Alvarez, bro? PBC joint the zone.
Who paid Canelo though?
It wasn't a PBC fight.
Who paid Canelo though? Did he thank Golden Boy? Did he thank Al Heyman?
You're not listening. You're not listening because they only had to pay one person. So again, like I said, it was a joint situation. They helped.
So how is that a money issue if they paid Canelo?
I don't care who helped nobody. They helped finance the fight. So the PBC did not. If the PBC had to do it on their own, there would have been no fight, bro.
How could they have possibly? There wouldn't have been no fight if they did it on their own because Munguia is a Golden Boy fighter. They have to go cross promotion.
It doesn't matter if the PBC.
It doesn't matter, bro. They can't just go pay Jaime Munguia when Golden Boy got rights on him.
The zone. Guess what? You know why the fight had to be aired on the zone and PBC and Amazon?
Because Golden Boy has an exclusive contract with the zone.
The zone helped finance the fight.
No, because Golden Boy has an exclusive contract with the zone, and Jaime Munguia is a Golden Boy fighter. That's why.
The zone helped finance the fight. Period.
That is not true.
The zone helped finance the Jaime Munguia fight for Canelo, bro. Yes,
the only person that you could argue that the zone paid was Jaime, bro. PBC paid Canelo.
They had to air it. They had to share it. They didn't want to share it, bro. They want to do it by themselves.
They didn't. But Oscar De La Hoya has an exclusive deal with Golden Boy to air all their fights on the zone, bro. It's the same reason why Tank and Ryan Garcia had to be a joint promotion. Golden Boy has an exclusive contract that they have to air their fights on the zone. It's the reason why we just watched a whole pay-per-view and then Beterbiev had to be on ESPN Plus because ESPN and Top Rank have an exclusive contract where Beterbiev had to fight on ESPN. The only reason that the zone was involved with the Canelo Alvarez and Jaime Munguia fight is because Golden Boy has an exclusive deal with the zone.
Stop. That's not true. That's not true, bro. Stop.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay.
A Top Rank and their deal with ESPN, they chose to do that. It's the same way that Jared Anderson was fighting on the zone. He has an exclusive deal with Top Rank and ESPN too. If that was the case, he would have had to exclusively fight on ESPN.
No, not if they don't allow it, bro. Like the promoter has to allow it. Golden Boy will not allow it.
Again, it's choice. It was choice.
It's the choice of the promoter.
Top Rank said that they wanted to have this exclusive because they're trying to. In the case
of Jared Anderson, they said, "Yeah, Jared, go ahead." In the case of Artur Beterbiev, they said, "No, Artur, your ass fighting on ESPN Plus."
Right.
In the case of Jaime Munguia, they said, "No, Jaime, we gonna have this shit on the zone too."
Like I said, it was a choice. They picked this fight to do it with, and this fighter not to do it with. They picked this fighter to do it with, and not this fighter to do it with.
Which means that, and who made that choice? Golden Boy, right?
What are you talking about? We're talking about Top Rank and Artur Beterbiev.
We're talking about that was an example that was an example that we were using. That was an example that we were using, Blue, pointing to Canelo Alvarez. Remember the conversation. Remember, bro.
Listen,
Blue, remember the conversation started. We're talking about PBC's money and PBC having money issue. The Top Rank Artur Beterbiev ESPN Plus point was to show you that that's up to the other person's promoter to drive home the fact and bring it back to the only reason that it was a joint operation between Canelo and Jaime Munguia was not because PBC couldn't pay Canelo, not because they didn't have any money, but because Golden Boy and DAZN wanted a piece of the Canelo sweepstakes because they thought they could make money off of it. So they used the fact that Jaime Munguia was a Golden Boy fighter and had an exclusive deal to fight over there on DAZN, bro. That's the point.
Bro, stop. Please stop. Canelo Alvarez chooses his opponent. Please stop.
That's not true either.
Yes, it is.
That's not true either.
Yes, it is. Canelo chose Jaime Munguia. And Golden Boy went along with it, obviously.
Interesting.
Please stop, bro. Stop.
Interesting. You should say that, sir.
Bro,
Because didn't you report that Canelo Alvarez was looking to leave PBC in the first place because they wouldn't let him fight Jamal Charlo? Or was that another blue blood?
What?
If Canelo picks his opponents,
Hold
then
on.
why didn't he fight Jamal Charlo like he wanted to? Because that's what you reported.
Hold on. I'm glad you said that. Repeat that, please, for the people.
Didn't Canelo Alvarez want to fight Jamal Charlo?
Yes.
So then why didn't he fight him if he fights who he wants?
Because Jamal Charlo pulled out. What are you talking about? He had the fight. Now yell it again, please. You said that was a blue blood reporting. Please yell that again.
Jamal Charlo did not fight Canelo Alvarez.
No, I need you to yell it like you just did.
Canelo Alvarez did not fight Jamal Charlo. Didn't you say he wanted to fight Jamal Charlo and that's why he went over trying to negotiate with his own in the first place?
Absolutely. Now you ready to listen? See, this is what I'm telling y'all. Paying attention. It's free.
100%.
He chose Jamal Charlo.
Yeah. So why didn't he fight him?
Jamal Charlo pulled out because he said he wasn't physically ready. He can't. Jamal Charlo, the PBC gave him Jamal Charlo, bro.
So then Canelo.
The PBC
Canelo
gave him Jamal Charlo.
No, sir. No, sir. That's not what was said.
What?
That's not what was said. What was reported is that PBC would only make the Jamal Charlo fight if Canelo would take $15 million. That's what was said. That's what was said, bro.
Listen.
That's what was said.
Canelo Alvarez.
You're making something else up.
Bro, stop.
The issue that Canelo Alvarez was having was that PBC would not pay him what he wanted for Jamal Charlo because they felt like the fight wouldn't sell. That's what was reported. Not that shit you're talking about.
Okay, now listen. You're not listening. You're making my point exactly.
No, I'm not. You're making mine.
Canelo Alvarez chose the 3-fight deal he did. He did not want to have David Benavidez in the deal.
Facts.
The deal was he wanted Jamal Charlo, right? He didn't even want Jamal Charlo. He wanted Jamal Charlo.
Facts.
He wanted Errol Spence was part of the deal. He was okay with doing that, right? And another fighter, right? Jamal Charlo was already sacrificed to him. He was given to him, bro. What are you talking about? They agreed to make the Jamal Charlo fight. He picked Jamal Charlo and they said yes.
That's not See, your timeline is messed up. Jamal, hold on, because this is very important. Jamal Charlo, your timeline is fucked up. Your timeline is fucked up, and you know it. That's why you want to talk over me. Jamal Charlo did fill in for Jamal Charlo in 2023. We're not talking about that deal. We're talking about after that in 2024, instead of Munguia, Canelo wanted Jamal. But at the time, Canelo was posting pictures of himself training while Jamal was posting pictures of himself drinking on a fucking boat. And the report came out that PBC didn't want to pay Canelo's guarantee for Jamal Charlo because Jamal Charlo, they didn't feel like the fight was going to sell. And the reason they didn't feel like it was going to sell because of his brother and how his brother shit the bed, bro. That's what happened.
Bro, please stop.
You convolute shit and bringing a bunch of shit around it don't work, bro.
Bro, please stop. That just sounds silly.
That's exactly what happened.
Brother. If
the truth will sound silly to someone that's capping, bro. I understand.
Brother, KO, stop, bro. That sounds silly. That sounds silly as hell, bro. What are you talking about? He wanted Jamal Charlo, right? They gave him Jamal Charlo. They said, yes, you can fight Jamal Charlo.
Yes. And Jamal was not physically ready to fight. Bro, and so his brother stepped in 2023.
Bro, this sounds dumb.
Yes.
Bro, listen, stop. Just stop, bro. That's like saying, he wants to fight Jamal Charlo, but Jamal Charlo gets in a car accident. He can't fight. So, see, they ain't giving Jamal Charlo. What are you talking about?
No, sir. No, sir. You're not doing that. No, sir. No, sir. You're not doing that, sir. No, sir. No, sir. That is not what happened. When Jamal, I'm gonna tell you. I will tell you exactly what I'm talking about. When Canelo got the Jamal Charlo fight, and he agreed to get the Jamal Charlo fight, That was in 2023 at first. But Jermall Charlo was having his mental issues. And so that is when he pulled out the fight. And Jermell stepped in and said, I'm getting this shit for my brother. That is what happened. Then you fast forward to 2024. Canelo still wanted Jermall Charlo. But because Jermell Charlo shit the bed in 2023 and he didn't come to fight in 2023, the PBC said, we're not paying you for Jermall Charlo. He's having all these issues. He had a trash performance against Jose Benavidez Jr. If you want Jermall, you can still fight him, but you can only fight him for $15 million. The Canelo didn't like that. That's what sent his ass over to DAZN to try to negotiate with DAZN. When he negotiated with DAZN, PBC made it clear, we'll pay you your guarantee for Jaime Munguia because we feel like that shit will sell. We don't feel like the Jermall Charlo shit will sell.
Okay, now, please.
And so he ended up fighting Jaime Munguia, but he wanted to fight Jermall Charlo, but he couldn't fight him. That's what happened, sir.
Okay,
thank you.
KO, bro, that just sounds, what the hell are we talking about? That just sounds silly, brother.
Now it's what we're talking about.
Okay, yeah. What are you're not paying attention? You're not paying attention. The point is, Canelo Alvarez, this is what happened. Canelo Alvarez, the 3-fight deal included Jermall Charlo.
Yes.
They gave him Jermall Charlo.
Uh-huh.
Jermall Charlo pulled out.
And he fought.
Bro, just listen, bro.
Yeah.
Jermall Charlo pulled out, not Canelo, not the PBC.
100%. Yeah.
Okay. So
and Canelo fought who?
Bro, listen, just listen and follow, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They were looking for a replacement opponent. They weren't looking at Jermall Charlo, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Jermall Charlo raised his hand and he told them he'll fight in place of Jermall.
Facts.
Canelo Alvarez then said,
"What year was that, Blue?"
Bro, just please, just
what
listen.
year? What year was that?
Bro, just listen. Just listen.
For the people, can you verify the year? What year was that?
They fought in September 2023.
Okay, keep going.
Right? Okay. Just pay attention, bro. What you're saying is not making sense. You're not even paying attention to what you're saying. So then Jermall Charlo raised his hand to fight. I'm going to fight Jermall. Canelo said no problem. He wanted to fight him anyway because of the issues the talks they was having from when they was at 54. Hence the reason at the press conference that Canelo was like, you was doing all that talking, now you're going to have to show me. Right? Yeah. So Canelo agreed to fight Jermall Charlo. Okay? Jermall Charlo was supposed to be him. Okay? Now, after that fight, they wanted to schedule Jermall Charlo and Canelo. Okay? Guess what happened? Jermall Charlo still wasn't ready and was going through things again. So they could not give him Jermall Charlo, bro. Again, Jermall Charlo did not fight in a long time because, again, he was going through more issues. After he fought Jose Benavidez Jr., he was going through more issues, bro. He was not available to fight Canelo. Hence the reason he still hasn't even fought. He started going through legal issues. He's off the shelf. That's not a PBC problem. That's not a Canelo problem. That's not them not giving him Jermall Charlo. That's Jermall Charlo physically not able to perform.
That's not true.
Bro, stop.
Jermall Charlo fought Jose Benavidez Jr. at the end of 2023, bro.
Because they wanted.
And they started looking, and that was supposed to be a tune-up.
Please stop.
That was supposed to be a tune-up for Canelo and Jermall, bro.
Please stop. Stop, bro. Jermall Charlo, they tried to get him back in the groove, right? He was supposed to fight in that fight. He was having trouble doing what he was supposed to do for that fight. He was supposed to weigh a catch weight. It was supposed to be at 160. Then it was supposed to be a catch weight. Hence the reason why Jose Benavidez and the team was upset, because he still missed weight. And they just went ahead and agreed. He was still going through things then. They were trying to prep him to get him ready so that he can fight Canelo Alvarez. Jermall Charlo still, after the Jose Benavidez fight, still is not ready.
You're repeating everything I said so far, bro.
You're not listening, bro. So they didn't not choose Jamal. They just can't get Jamal Charlo on board. Canelo Alvarez, what I'm saying is Canelo Alvarez chooses his opponent. He can't fight somebody that physically can't fight. What are we talking about? Jamal Charlo is not in a position to fight after he fought Jamel. So then Canelo Alvarez was looking for an opponent. They even offered him at that point in time. They even said, what about fighting David Benavidez? Since Jamal Charlo physically cannot go. And Canelo said, no. He's not interested in fighting David Benavidez.
That's not what was reported. That's not what they were saying.
I don't care.
They began reporting that Jamal Charlo was a leading candidate to get Canelo Alvarez in February of 2024 after he had fought Jose Benavidez Jr. in 2024.
He can't physically go, bro.
No, that's not what. That is not what happened. What Canelo Alvarez was mad because they said, "Look, you want to fight Jamal Charlo? He is having all of these issues." But we can let you fight him, but we can't give you your 30 to 35 million guarantee. And that is what made Canelo go. That is what made Canelo go looking to the zone, because the only person that we have that will give you that type of guarantee is David Benavidez, bro.
Because they cannot offer you Jamal Charlo. They don't know if he's physically going to be able to even make it to the fight.
But they still were willing to roll the dice if Canelo would take it, bro.
Bro, he was insisting to get his money to fight Jamal. And they like, bro, just listen, bro. Jamal Charlo, Canelo was insisting. Jamal Charlo was still telling them he's not ready. So they're like, bro, if you're trying to force a fight with a guy who's not ready physically to fight you,
we need you to take less money. They wanted him to take less money to fight Jamal.
Because they want insurance. Jamal Charlo might not even make it.
All of this to agree with me that they wanted him to fight Jamal Charlo for less money. You just agree with me.
Bro, what part are you not understanding? I said, listen, now we're having a silly conversation. You started this off by saying that Canelo Alvarez doesn't choose his opponent. That's what you said. You said that Golden Boy was looking to profit off of Canelo. I said no. Canelo chooses his opponents. He chose Jaime Munguia. We all know Canelo chooses his opponents. He chose Jaime Munguia. Golden Boy, of course, was going to let Jaime Munguia go make that money. But Canelo chooses his opponents. If they had their way and Jamal Charlo was healthy, Jamal Charlo would have been the opponent.
If Canelo had his way and they were willing to pay him what he wanted to fight somebody who wasn't physically able to fight, then he would have got to be able to fight Jamal Charlo. That's the difference, bro. Jamal Charlo did not fight. He didn't miss out on the Canelo fight because of health issues. He missed out on the Canelo fight because the PBC was not willing to pay Canelo his normal fee in order to fight Jamal. They say this dude is cuckoo. This dude is drunk. This dude is having mental issues. So if you want to fight him, we need you to take 15 mil, Canelo. Canelo said, hell no. And he went running to the zone, bro.
You're making my point at Kale. Now you're just talking just to talk, bro.
Meaning he don't get to select his opponent.
Jamal,
if he did, he'd be fighting Jamal Charlo for exactly what he wanted to fight, bro.
They're saying, if you're going to force this fight and he's not ready, we're going to have to take a discount because we don't even know if he's going to make the fight. Okay? So that's not... Canelo is still choosing his own opponents, bro. What are you talking about?
Why did he get... Did Canelo want to fight Jamal Charlo or Jaime Munguia?
He wanted to fight Jamal.
Now, was PBC willing to put Jamal Charlo on the table for Canelo?
Jamal Charlo was healthy, yes, that would have been the fight.
They were willing to put him on the table even if he wasn't healthy, correct? For a discount.
Bro, they was trying to... Bro, this is a silly conversation, brother. Jamal Charlo wasn't healthy and wasn't able to go, period.
And PBC was willing to sacrifice his ass anyway, right?
The PBC was trying to, but Jamal Charlo and his team was saying, bro, he cannot go. He's not a go. They can't force Jamal Charlo to fight, brother. What are you talking about? If that's the case, he would have fought the first time instead of him fighting Jermell Charlo. He cannot. They can't force him to fight anybody if he's physically not able to fight.
No one said they can force him.
Right. Okay. So, brother,
the point that I'm making is that if Canelo Alvarez had his way, he'd have been fighting Jermall Charlo.
Brother,
it basically takes two to tango. There isn't a fighter on this planet, no matter how much of an A side they are, you don't get to just select your opponents. Your opponents gotta want to or be able to get in the ring with you.
Brother, what the hell are you talking about?
I'll say it again. Maybe I'm talking too fast. Even in the case of Canelo Alvarez, you have to be willing to, or you have to be able to.
Obviously, right? Obviously,
so he can't just pick his opponent.
Brother, but that's an idiot conversation, brother. We know that bro.
It's not at all.
We know in any circumstances the opponent has to say yes. What are you talking about?
So then you can't say so then no one can just select an opponent.
Hey yo,
no one can just select an opponent,
bro. Please stop. Now we having an idiot conversation, bro, because you're trying to make it that his opponent had to agree. Obviously, every opponent has to agree, or we don't have a sport. So we know that. But the point is, Canelo Alvarez is in position where we know that he picks and chooses who he wants to fight.
Yes, for the most part.
Okay, to give you another example.
Go ahead.
He went from Jermall Charlo to picking Jaime Munguia, bro. He chose Jaime Munguia. He chose his next opponent.
Because that's the only person that PBC was willing to pay for outside of David Benavidez.
He chose his opponent.
He tried to get Berlanga first.
The PBC wanted to
pay. He tried Berlanga before Munguia.
Right now, the PBC wanted to pay him to fight Edgar Berlanga.
No.
But
but they saw the success that Munguia had.
Bro, he just fought Edgar Berlanga.
And they was cool with it because of the Mexican Puerto Rico thing, bro.
He fought Edgar Berlanga not because the PBC wanted to, not because Eddie Hearn and Matchroom wanted to. He fought Edgar Berlanga because he wanted to fight Edgar Berlanga, and Edgar Berlanga wanted to.
And he didn't fight Jermall Charlo because the PBC wasn't willing to pay what he wanted for him to fight him.
Brother, what the hell are you talking about? He didn't fight Jermall Charlo because Jermall Charlo wasn't healthy. If Jermall Charlo was healthy, they would have paid him the money he was looking for.
That's not true. Jermall Charlo. They were willing to pay him $15 million to fight him unhealthy. It's not true.
Let me ask you.
They wouldn't have offered him up at all, bro. It's not true.
Let me ask you a question. Was they going to pay him to fight Jermall Charlo in September
of this year?
Of 2023.
2023?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? They wasn't going to pay him to fight Jermall Charlo
because things change, right? He got a twin brother named.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta stop you. When I told you things are subject to change, you said no.
No, your shit is just different because you just say that when you're wrong.
Do things
you just say that shit when you're wrong.
Okay,
but when I say
I was wrong.
No, hold on. You say that I said you say that shit when you're wrong. But you like to ask me multiple questions. So let me answer the first one first.
Okay.
Let me answer the first one first. What changed in the case of Jermall and Canelo and why they weren't willing to pay Jermall anything but $15 million the last time? Number one, Jermell Charlo shit the bed. And he happens to be identical to Jermall Charlo. And casual fans don't know who they are. So you run the risk of them thinking, this the dude you just beat up. His twin brother. We don't know what the fuck going on. So that dropped the stock of the fight. Jermall also had a fight at the end of that year where he looked like shit. And when fighters go in the ring and they look like shit, their stock drops, which makes fans not want to watch them fight. The same issue.
Stock drop.
Jermall Charlo's stock dropped after that Benavidez
stock drop.
Jermall Charlo. I said Jermall. Are you listening, bro?
So what that got to do with Canelo though?
Because you need somebody to help you sell the pay-per-view. Somebody fans believe it.
Lamont Rose sell fights? Because you know you're making my point right now, right?
I'm not at all.
Okay,
so if I was making your point, you'd be comfortable enough to let me talk right now.
Messed up, right? You know you messed up.
So you asked me a question.
Here's the thing,
I'm answering the question.
Bro,
you asked me another question. I try to continue answering that question again. Now you cut me off.
You just
and you
said,
won't let me talk again.
bro,
But
you just
I'm the one that's messed up.
You just said, based off the opponent.
I didn't get to finish saying what I was saying, sir.
Stock change. You said no. Did Tank stock change?
I didn't say it did.
So they're negotiating fights with the money for Tank for Lamont Rose. I told you they don't want to pay him. So it's the same thing, like you said.
What evidence do we have that they don't want to pay Tank?
What evidence did you have that they didn't want to pay Canelo until Canelo said it?
It's literally reported everywhere.
Where?
And Canelo and like you just said, Canelo Alvarez said so himself.
Hold on, didn't Rick Gage post the Canelo situation?
Canelo Alvarez said so himself.
I said you didn't know it. It was posted everywhere.
Canelo Alvarez said so himself. You just said that.
Hold on.
When did Tank Davis say that PBC didn't want to pay him?
You said it don't count unless the fighter said it.
When did Tank Davis say PBC don't want to pay him?
You said it don't count until the fighter said it. Ain't that what you said?
You said Canelo said it. That's what you said.
I said you didn't know until Canelo said it.
You said I didn't know until Canelo said it. So please tell the people how you know that Tank Davis is having issues with his money if Tank Davis never said it.
When we reported it, you didn't take it as truth and you didn't listen until Canelo said it. Or it's only when Canelo does it.
Cool. Say whatever you want. I'm still gonna ask the question because I'm not moving off of it because you fucked up. It's cool.
Okay.
You said I didn't know that Canelo was having issues with money with PBC until Canelo Alvarez said it. That's what you just said.
I'm talking about you.
So please inform us how you know Tank Davis is having money issues and Tank Davis ain't said it.
What do you mean? Because the same
how do you know that Tank Davis is having money issues with PBC if Tank Davis ain't never said it?
You said I was the one that reported the Canelo situation, right?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You said Blue Blood reported about Canelo Alvarez. You just said that.
Oh yeah, you were one a minute. Yeah, that was going on. You were one of them. We all did. Yeah.
Okay. I reported that, right?
We all did. You gonna say you broke that too?
We all, but I reported that.
Everybody did. Every single boxing reporter, every single boxing YouTuber, all reported that.
Well, guess what? I got my information from the same people.
I got you.
Was it true?
Yeah, that one was true. Yeah.
So why this ain't true?
Because no one's confirmed your report but you.
Ain't nobody confirmed the report about the venue either.
You accidentally confirmed the report about the venue when you called them and you thought it was pointing to the money.
No, I exposed that the venue is very available.
So if the venue is still available and it's not booked, they say they're having issues with the venue. Don't that sound like a venue issue?
You can't have issues with a venue that's still available because
you can just if you're negotiating with them. If you're negotiating with them, you can.
You can just book the venue.
I thought you said everything was for negotiations with the venue. It's not. They can't be negotiating no more.
Okay, so
you just book it.
You have to it's taking longer to negotiate the venue than the actual fight.
In some cases, it could.
Either you're using the venue or you're not. Because even at this case, now let's make this make sense now. So at this point, doesn't it seem like then, if based off your logic, that means the venue is not budging, right? If it's taking you
not budgeted, what you mean? No, that's not my logic at all. What are you talking about?
You said that the venue is probably asking for a certain number because it's tanking Al Heyman, right?
Yes.
Okay, so based off of that logic, if they dug in and it took them all these weeks, then it's safe to say they ain't gonna budge, right?
That could be a possibility, or they could already be ready to announce us a fight in DC. We don't know.
So then it's safe to say they should be moving on from the venue or just pay them, right?
We don't know if they have or haven't.
What do you mean?
Know when the fight. We don't know if they have or haven't moved off the venue.
Didn't Tank just tell you he was still fighting in the same place?
He's still fighting in Houston. That's the last thing he said last week. Today's Monday.
Where you fighting at then?
We gotta wait and see. He said Toyota Center on his poster, but he said he's fighting in Houston.
So go back to
I'm guessing Toyota Center.
So we dealing with facts, not feelings. No hypotheticals. He said Toyota Center.
Not hypotheticals?
Right. That's hypothetical. You saying
hypothetical?
We don't know what venue. No, we know what venue because he told us what venue.
So when you talked to Tank Davis and he told you he was negotiating money with Al Heyman.
Didn't he post it? You just said he posted it. Didn't you just say that he posted it Toyota Center?
You said we can't talk in hypotheticals.
How
That's
we
what you
talking
told me.
hypotheticals?
So how is it a fact that Tank Davis is negotiating money with Al Heyman?
So let me get this straight. Tank say he fighting at Toyota Center, but you could say you don't know where he's fighting?
Because he said everything is a go. I'm still fighting in Houston. He didn't clarify it the last time.
I'm asking you again. I just asked you that, and I said what venue, and you said Toyota Center because Tank said that.
That's what he said on the banner. That's all I have to go off of.
It's the Toyota Center.
That's the arena that makes the most sense. I'm willing to tell you that's my opinion. And I'm willing to give you facts to back it up.
We cannot speak in hypotheticals. We got to deal with facts. The facts is that he said he's fighting at Toyota Center.
Your entire talking point around Tank Davis and Al Heyman having issues with the money is a fucking hypothetical. What are you talking about?
That's your hypothetical. It's not mine.
No, that's your hypothetical.
No, it's not.
Tank Davis asking for Tank Davis not wanting to take $3 million is a hypothetical made up by you.
Now you're talking about. You're changing the subject. Let's stay on topic. You said the venue
not changing the subject.
Yeah, you just did. So
right now the subject is hypothetical. You're telling me that I can't do something that you're doing.
I asked you
all I'm doing is proving to you that you're doing it, bro.
Is he fighting? Is he fighting at the Toyota Center? Did he say that? Yes or no?
He said that when they first announced it. Yes.
Did he? Okay.
Yes, he said that.
Did he say it after that?
No.
No, he said he's fighting in Houston, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
But he didn't attach a venue.
He didn't. No.
Right. But he said on the 14th.
He didn't say on the 14th either. No.
Well, he didn't have to because didn't he say everything is still a go as planned? Meaning nothing changed?
He didn't say as planned. He said everything's still a go. I'm still fighting in Houston.
He said nothing changed, right?
No, he also when they asked him again, he said, I don't know, could be in January. You forgot that? That came out after that?
Oh, you saw when did he say that?
Like after that, like on Friday or Saturday or something. Directly to Dan Raphael.
How you know he told Dan Raphael that?
It was on Twitter, bro. He responded to him.
Hold on, but you saw Dan Raphael, him tell Dan Raphael that?
Yeah, go look on Twitter. I think he deleted it, but yeah, on like Friday or Saturday, bro. Somebody in the chat can verify it for you if you didn't see it. Yeah.
Okay, so Tank posted that he's fighting. He think he's fighting in January.
He said, "I don't know. It could be January."
No,
that's what he said.
That came directly from his post because I didn't see that.
Yes.
I know. Dan
Look,
Raphael.
bro, you're the king of shit, and I'm breaking news to you.
Yeah. Oh, that's news to me because I know Dan Raphael said that Tank said that Tank told him that it was in an interview. He called Tank and Tank told him that he think it's going to be in January. I didn't see Tank post a tweet, and that's possible because Tank posts and tweet and deletes, right? But I ain't see nobody use that tweet.
Which again goes back to this whole conversation.
Hold on.
Issues with the goddamn venue.
Wait. So nobody screenshotted this tweet.
I don't screenshot it because I don't have a Twitter.
When he tweets, we all get the tweet. So it's not on Fight Hype. Don't have it. Fight Hub. Don't have it.
Sometimes they miss shit, dog. They telling you it's true in the chat. You think I'm lying to you?
Not these types of tweets. They don't miss that. So nobody.
They missed this one. Look at your chat. And your chat don't even like me. Look at them. They telling you it's true.
They said it was a tweet.
Yes.
Somebody sent me the tweet. Okay. So now Dan Raphael said that he said possibly in January, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
He says in the same, everything is the same, right? Essentially saying everything is a go. Nothing changed, right? So that means we have to assume it's at the Toyota Center.
We can assume that if you like.
Right. So it's not if I like. Where is he fighting?
I would assume I assume that as well. I agree with you. That's the only place that makes sense if he's fighting in Houston.
Right. So if you fight at the Toyota Center is still available and it's still not booked today. Let's say he's fighting in January.
Okay.
It should be booked now. This is November.
Again, bro,
2 months.
It doesn't matter if it's booked or not. If Al Heyman has the relationships that you and I both admit that he has, he's already talked to the higher ups and they waiting for tickets to go on sale and they waiting on some last little details and shit. We don't know. It don't matter. It don't matter if it's booked on the website or not.
You can't put tickets on sale without a venue.
I know.
Why is he waiting for tickets to go on sale?
They're probably still ironing out final details, or they probably still ain't got the shit because he said might be in January. But all I know is that's what he told us, bro.
Okay,
that's what we going off of.
All this time, It might be in January. It might be December 24th.
Yes,
it might be December 14th.
Yes, because they've been having issues with the venue, bro. That's what's been reported to us the whole time.
You're still having issues with the venue.
That's what they told us. Yes.
Come on, bro. So you mean to tell me they can't book the venue right now? They haven't issues booking the venue for 3 months.
I don't know if they're having issues booking the venue. They could be negotiating, bro. I don't know. They could have everything.
Okay,
they could have everything. They could have everything done and waiting on a specific date to announce it.
Let me ask you a question.
You don't know, and I don't know. What I do know is money don't make no sense.
No, I know this. They had a specific date, December 14th.
Yes.
They had an agreement according to you, right?
No, according to them. No. According to Lamont Roach, Tank Davis, and PBC.
Now you said this. What you said?
No. Hold on, bro. Because it's not according to me. This is according to Tank Davis himself, who posted it.
Right.
Premier Boxing Champions themselves, who posted it. And Lamont Roach himself, who's Tank Davis's opponent.
Now I got to ask you, how did PBC and Tank Davis both post they fighting at the Toyota Center without the Toyota Center being secured?
Because they could think that, oh, this is just some administrative issue. We can announce this shit. Toyota, we gonna work this shit out. Yeah, we gonna work this shit out. We love to have Tank here. Let's go ahead and announce the fight because we 2 months out. Easy, bro. Easy.
Cool.
This is easy. This is something easy. Hey, Toyota Center, is this easy for us to work out? Yeah, bro, it's gonna be easy for us to work out because we want to go ahead and announce this fight. Yeah, you can go ahead and announce it. We gonna work. Like, you don't know, just like I don't know, bro.
So they ain't put no money down.
I don't know.
So Toyota Center breached the contract.
I don't know.
Now
I don't pretend to know things that I don't know, bro.
Now I'm gonna ask you, right? Outside of this, in your common sense, that sounds correct to you? That the Toyota Center breached the contract after they put, because you know you got to put money down, right?
No, that don't sound correct to me. Honestly, what I've been telling you, my opinion, what sounds correct to me, and this is just my opinion, is that they're negotiating prices of the venue with the Toyota Center, or negotiating or negotiating Tank Davis getting a bigger percentage of the concessions, or something. They're negotiating something that they're at odds with. It's my opinion.
Come out. If they negotiate Tank Davis getting a bigger money, isn't that aligned with what I said?
No.
Why
it's a venue issue.
What do you mean?
Because what you said was it's about PBC and Tank Davis's purse. That's completely different.
That's a part of his purse.
No, his purse is guaranteed, sir.
What are you talking? Okay.
Concessions is back end money, sir. Live gate revenue is back end money, sir.
Now listen to this.
Purse is guaranteed.
Okay, now listen to this. Listen to this, right?
No, sir.
So let's say now listen to this. If my guaranteed purse is this number, I expect to get this number on the back end. If I'm only going to get this number guaranteed purse, then I expect this number on the back end. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Oh, 100%.
So if you don't plan on giving me concessions, then you got to up the guarantee. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So then what are we talking about?
But that's not what was reported.
What I just told you, that if they only giving him a guaranteed purse of $3 million, and he's saying, well, if
there's no one saying that but you.
Okay, well, he's gonna get what, 35 million? Because that's what he told us. I'm going off of what they said. So now, didn't he tell us that he got a deal?
I don't just sit up in front of this microphone and make things up, bro. I'm not gonna make up a number with you.
No. So didn't he say that he got a deal bigger? He said this, not you, not KO, not Blue. He said he got a deal bigger than Floyd's. Didn't he say that?
That's what he said. Yes.
Yeah, that's what he said, right?
Yeah.
And it's supposed to start now, right?
That's what he said. Yes.
That's what he said. So then why would he be negotiating concessions?
Because his deal with Amazon Prime ain't got nothing to do with the venue, Blue. He don't have a deal with the venue because he fights in different places every time he fights. So his deal that you're talking about, that could be an Amazon Prime deal where they're paying him a certain amount of money to fight on their network. The network ain't got shit to do with the venue, sir.
So let me get this straight.
No, let me finish answering. Let me finish answering your question. I know you want to cut me out because you stepped in it. Let me finish answering your question first.
Go ahead, please.
So the reason that they would even though he would have his Amazon Prime deal, but they would still be negotiating with concessions and gates and stuff is because that's something totally different. That deal with Toyota Center and the revenue that they get from them has nothing to do with the deal that they have with Amazon Prime. Has nothing to do with it. Amazon Prime.
So you think he's getting
can't
paid
make a deal
twice
for the
from
Toyota
Amazon
Center.
and then the PB? And
You froze up a little bit, bro. I don't know if that was me.
yeah,
Say it again.
I know. We both froze. You still there?
I think we good now. Yeah, I seen it, homie.
Okay.
Are we good now?
Yeah, we good.
Okay, say it again because you froze up. I ain't hear you, dog.
So I was saying, you think he's going to get a deal from PBC and Amazon Prime?
No. I didn't say that, bro. I said whatever deal. Because see, Tank didn't put no numbers on it. So I'm not saying he getting 35 million, 40 million. What you asked specifically, sir, you asked me, why is he negotiating with the venue or negotiating for concessions if he already has that Amazon Prime deal? That was your question. And I answered your question because the Amazon Prime deal has nothing to do with the venue. The venue works out their own deal with the promoters and the people that's coming to put on the event. That don't have nothing to do with Amazon Prime.
He would have to get paid from the PBC, from the venue, bro.
No, he doesn't, because he has his own promotional company, LLC GTD. And Al Heyman is his advisor. He can negotiate. Al can be his advisor and negotiate through GTD to get him concessions, bro.
So wait. He got a deal with Amazon.
That's what he said.
He's doing 3 separate deals now. He got a deal with Amazon. Then he's going to do a deal with the concessions with his company without Al Heyman and the PBC.
No, I didn't say, bro. Why are you trying to twist my words?
You said he's a separate
entity. I never said without Al Heyman.
So you just said he's a separate entity from Al Heyman. You said GTD.
I said he has his own company. I said he has his own GTD promotions, which they can use to negotiate. But he still has an advisory contract through Al Heyman, bro.
So that means he got to get paid. He's getting paid through the venue outside of Al Heyman. Either he's getting paid through them or outside of them. Which one is it?
He's either, if he's getting paid and the deal goes through PBC, then he'll get paid from PBC. If he's getting paid and the deal goes through GTD, then he'll owe Al Heyman his advisory percentage, bro. What are you talking about?
You said he's doing a concession deal, right? He's getting paid from Amazon.
I did not say he is. I said he could be.
We're talking about what he said. So we got to assume this is facts, right? Because he said he's doing this deal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So he's doing this deal. And Amazon is putting up this money. Which means Amazon must be putting up money. If they're going to put all that money into Tank, that means they also going to invest in promotion. Correct?
Yeah.
Because they got to get a return on their investment. Correct?
Yeah. So any good business will want to return on their investment. 100%. You're right.
Right. 100%. So where does PBC stand to make money? You think then Amazon is going to split the concession with PBC?
I don't know what deal PBC has with Amazon. Maybe the only money that Amazon gets is their promotional ads that they put on the ring or commercials or whatever. I don't know. I'm not privy to that information.
That means he will stand to make $30 million, right? At least if he got a deal bigger than Floyd's.
If that's true, then
right.
Nah, Floyd was making more than 30.
Well, he was getting like 31 million, right?
And then Floyd was also getting a percentage of the back end. The deal that Floyd had with Showtime, he got guaranteed money and back end money. All that back end shit is still something else that's up for negotiations. All I'm telling you, because we got to stick on topic here, bro.
Let's stay there. So he got a deal with Amazon, a massive deal that's bigger than Floyd's.
That's what he said.
He's gonna get back end money. He's gonna get more than 30 million to fight, right? And now he's negotiating the concession stands. And Amazon stands to make nothing.
That's not what I said.
But if this is the case, so then PBC is standing to make nothing. Somebody ain't making something. Somebody can't get paid. So PBC ain't getting paid because Tank Davis is getting paid?
I don't think
If he's
PBC.
negotiating a deal,
I don't think Al Heyman. To answer your question, I don't think Al Heyman is stupid enough to negotiate a deal for one of his fighters where he don't get no
he's
money.
not signed to the PBC though.
He has an advisory contract with Al Heyman.
Right. So he got
So the more money that Tank gets paid, the more money Al gets paid because he's getting a higher percentage.
Right. So that means that Tom
So
Brown.
if Tank is making 30 million, then that means Al Heyman get, I don't know what his contract is. Maybe it's 10% of that. Maybe it's 20% of that. Whatever it is, the more money Tank make, the more money Al make, bro.
So Al got to make money. Tom Brown got to make money. Tank got to pay himself.
Why does Tank have to pay himself?
Because GTD, his own promotional company, got to pay himself.
But you said he got the Amazon Prime deal, bro.
He's
not paying himself.
That's why I just said. If he got the Amazon deal, why is he trying to negotiate? You said he's negotiating venues. I
didn't say that he is.
No,
I didn't say that.
Okay,
I said, bro, you asked me a specific question, and all I did was answer your question, and you're trying to turn it into my point.
I didn't turn it into nothing. I'm just asking you what you said.
No, this is what you asked me, bro. I don't know. Maybe you forgot. We've been on here for a while, going back and forth. This is what you asked me, bro. You asked me if he has the Amazon Prime deal, why would they be negotiating stuff with the venue if he already got his deal guaranteed with Amazon Prime? Why would they care about concessions? Why would they care about stuff like that if he already got the deal?
Because this is what I'm saying. Now check
because
this out.
Because that's not part of the deal.
Okay, now check this out.
Toyota Center got nothing to do with Prime.
Okay, so now let me ask you a question. Why, if Al Heyman don't by that standard? Now you said this. You said this, not me. By that method, that means Al Heyman don't have to pay Tank.
That would make him smart as hell.
Right. So then why does Al Heyman have to negotiate with the venue then?
Because the more money that he can get his fighter, the more money he makes because he has an advisory contract with him. So that is exactly why he would do it.
Listen.
No, let me answer your question. Because you're asking me questions and I'm hitting you across the head, and you keep coming back because I'm hitting you across the head, bro. Let me answer your question. You said maybe you don't hear yourself, bro. Like, I love you, dog. I got love for you. But maybe you don't hear yourself. You legit asked me, bro.
Hey, you know you're getting this work right now.
Bro, man, you crazy as hell. Anyway, you think what you want, bro. I got number love for you. You chat, all y'all. I love all y'all. Subscribe to Blue Blood. But he gonna get this workout today. I'm gonna have him sweating all that shit. Listen, bro. This is what the fuck you saying, bro. This is what you asked me, dog. You said, why would Al Heyman be negotiating the venue or negotiating shit for Tank Davis if he ain't got to pay Tank Davis? Because, Blue, the more money he can make Tank Davis, the more money he makes himself, bro.
No, that's not what I said.
That is what you asked me, bro.
I said, yeah, listen to what I said. If he don't have to come out his pocket to pay Tank Davis, you said Amazon is paying Tank. If he don't have to come out his pocket to pay Tank Davis, right?
Yeah.
Why does he need the buddy deal with Toyota Center? He's not paying anything.
Because if he still goes and does his job and negotiates that great deal for his fighter, he makes more money. So he got a great deal for him with the network. He's Tank's advisor. Why would he stop at just the network? No, I'm going to go get a great buddy deal with the Toyota Center too, so I can get you even more money. Why? Because I'm Al Heyman. I get my fighters money, and the more money I get them, guess what I hit them with? I got an advisory contract with you, so I get to make more money too.
I'm going to give you I'm not going to, so you ain't going to fight at all. Because I'm trying to get you a buddy deal with Toyota Center.
How is Tank not going to fight at all?
He ain't fighting.
Where can I go to say that where they say the fight is off and canceled? Can I go find that somewhere?
He said he wanted to fight in this year. How's he fighting this year? He ain't fighting.
He may not end up fighting this year.
He
fights in January. We're talking about 3 weeks.
Upwards of $30 million in December. Upwards of $30 million in December.
And if he makes it in January, a few weeks later, what's the problem?
Because the difference with your taxes.
What do you mean?
It makes a great distance. That's this year.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. This is what
No,
you made
does
in 20. Yes,
You
it
still
does.
you still get to file that shit for tax year 2025.
This is what you did in 2024.
Yeah.
Right. So that makes a difference in 2025.
You think Tank Davis is like, oh shit, bro. Damn, I wish I got the 30 million in December, dog. Because if I get it in January, now I don't get to work with that 30 million on my taxes until 2026. You really think that's what the fuck he worried about, bro?
There's a reason why he's pushing to get a paycheck in December, bro. He wants to fight in December. He wants to fight again.
You
right
think
now.
he pushing for a paycheck in December for taxes?
Tank Davis
and not to stay active, not because he love to fight.
Tank Davis does not want to wait to fight. He wants to fight again this year.
But I agree with you on that. But you think it's because of taxes?
If that's the case, no, I'm just saying it's a different year.
It's
right?
because he want to be active, bro.
No, it factors in. It does factor in. So what I'm saying to you is this, right?
Tank Davis got braids, wears purses, gets designer jewelry.
Okay.
That man don't give a fuck about no taxes, man.
Okay. So
y'all can't call the man dumb and all this shit in one breath.
I don't call him dumb.
And say he's worried about taxes. You know what? You didn't. I take that back. I take that back. I ain't never heard you say that. I take that back. But what I'm saying is, bro, Tank Davis ain't worried about no taxes, dog.
So Al Heyman is holding him out from fighting because they can't come to an agreement with the Toyota Center.
How is he holding him out if they fight in 3 weeks later in January, bro?
Because I'm glad you said that. If that's the case, again, like I said, if the Toyota Center ain't budging today, who said they're gonna budge in January?
They don't have to fight. What if the fight gets moved? I don't care where he fights.
Okay,
if he fights in January, Al didn't hold him off, bro. Hold him out.
Kale. Then why would you wait? Why didn't you just move it right now and fight in December somewhere else? Because
what if that 30 million turns into 40 million with another venue? What if the Toyota Center comes down and that 30 million, you get an extra 10% of revenue off of the venue, and now you're making 40, or now you're making 50. I think that 3 weeks is worth a few $1 million, bro.
Okay, again, like I said, so now he's getting paid from Amazon and the PBC now.
No, you just said Al Heyman don't pay you.
Where's he getting a percentage from then?
Percentage of what?
From the venue.
He's getting it from the revenue of the venue, you get it off the revenue. If they make a revenue deal, if they make a revenue deal with him, then he gets paid from the venue.
So he's paying himself.
If you want to put it that way, if it goes through GTD, yeah.
Okay, so
they run the paperwork through GTD, yeah.
Cool. So you saying he's gonna get the revenue from the gate? So let's say the gate do $5 million. He gonna get
revenue from gate. They can make a deal where he get it from the concessions as well.
Mm-hmm. Like Canelo,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, similar to Canelo, yeah.
Right. So he's gonna get paid twice, 3 times.
Okay.
That's what you're telling me. PBC gonna pay him, Amazon gonna pay him, and GTD is gonna pay him.
The only way that it's the only way with PBC is if the paperwork for the venue deal runs through PBC.
Well,
but Al Heyman can negotiate the deal through GTD because he's just Tank Davis's advisor.
So then what do PBC stand to gain out of this thing?
Because they could be getting a percentage of the back end money too, bro. If the pay-per-view does well, they get some of that money. And then Al Heyman, who runs the PBC, the more money Tank makes, the more money he makes because he gets a percentage of everything that Tank gets, bro.
Okay, so then what is Amazon getting then?
They're running the ads and the commercials and everything on their platform.
And that's it.
And they also probably get some of the back end too. I don't know their deal. I don't pretend to know the PBC Amazon Prime deal.
Why is this back end money going around? I'm confused.
And you have no idea. Maybe Amazon Prime has such a great deal with the sponsors because they're like the largest platform in the world. And so maybe the people that's running commercials on that PBC fight, maybe they're happy with that. That's enough money for them because they got a great deal because they're Amazon Prime.
They're only doing this for Tank Davis.
Tank Davis and I think Canelo would be worth it. It's only a couple people that's worth doing this for.
They didn't do a deal with Amazon. Didn't do a deal with Canelo.
Not a long-term deal, but they had a deal with Canelo by way of PBC when Canelo fought on them. They were the lead network on his fights this year.
So Amazon did a deal with Canelo Alvarez? He got a deal with Amazon now?
No, I said by way of Canelo being signed with PBC, Amazon, since it's PBC's network, was able to broadcast those fights and be the lead network because Al Heyman brought Canelo to the table. That's what I said. And because Al Heyman is so good, that big ass Terrence Crawford card, guess who else? Where else you could buy it? You could also buy that on Amazon Prime. On top of his
he did a deal with him.
Al Heyman out here cooking.
Yeah, he cooking, right?
He cooking.
But we only how many fights they put on this year?
Let me see. You got the Tim Tszyu card. You got Tank card, Canelo card. Then you got the other Tim Tszyu card. Did I say Canelo once or twice?
No, he did 2 fights.
All right, so let me do it again. 2 Canelo fights, a Tank Davis fight, 2 Tim Tszyu fights.
So 5 fights.
Yep.
With a major Amazon deal.
Yeah.
And that's a major drop off for what the PBC has done through the years.
100%.
So how are they cooking?
Because they're still doing better than everybody else in American boxing.
Based off of what?
All of it. They've had the most profitable cards in out of everybody this year.
That Tim Tszyu card was profitable?
No, not that one, but both of the Canelo cards and the Tank card was.
The first Tim Tszyu card was profitable?
They were happy with the numbers, but that's not it. That's not the one. They have 3 of the top most profitable cards in American boxing this year. You can't name cards that were more profitable than Tank Davis versus Frank Martin, and then both of the Canelo fights. Unless you got one, name it for me. What fight cards generated more revenue than those fights?
The biggest cards, right? That fought here in the Terrence Crawford card wasn't profitable.
You talking about the one that lost $10 million?
Who said that?
Jake Donovan, Keith Idek.
Did you see that they lost? That His Excellency said that he lost $10 million? We're going based off of things that we didn't see.
No, that's what was reported. Do you have a report to counter that?
No, but I'm just trying to figure out how they did these profitable cards based off of just reports, but we didn't actually see the numbers.
So you don't believe the reports?
Yeah, I don't believe the reports because then we would have more fights and Amazon would be more involved.
Did they give you a free card this year? Yeah,
that was trash.
The card was trash.
Yeah, the fights
was very good.
The fights itself was competitive. Competitive, but the production was terrible.
Then do you trust Alan Dawson? Do you know who Alan Dawson is? You trust him?
Yeah.
He exuded he explained what PBC said was going on.
And what was
and why they started off slow this year.
Why?
They said Al Heyman had some personal issues. They had to get used to Amazon Prime. And now that Al Heyman is kind of back in the fold more, things will start to pick up the back half of the year. That's what he reported.
Stephen Espinosa said that.
By way of Alan Dawson. And Stephen Espinosa Stephen Espinosa is a C-level. And Stephen Espinosa said it also. He's a C-level executive for Amazon Prime. For PBC.
He got that from Stephen Espinosa.
Okay. Is Stephen Espinosa not credible for PBC business?
Stephen Espinosa told us Showtime wasn't going out of business, and then it went out of business.
He possibly didn't know.
Excuse me?
He possibly didn't know they were going out of the boxing business. They could have been lying to him because he's just an employee.
Wait.
With the Paramount Plus merger.
Wait. I told you guys that Showtime was going out of business.
A lot of people said that they were going out of business for years. Congratulations.
Well, it don't matter. I told you that they was going out of business. They didn't have the money for the.
So are you saying that Stephen Espinosa is lying?
Yeah. Didn't he lie to you already?
So then what's going on over at PBC?
I'm asking you, did he lie? Did Stephen Espinosa lie to you about Showtime?
I don't know if he lied.
Didn't he tell you Showtime wasn't going out of business? And
I don't know if he knew or not.
He's the CEO of Showtime Sports.
That's a small. Do you understand how big Paramount Global is,
bro? That's before, bro.
Paramount Global is owned by CBS. Paramount Global, Showtime Sports is a small arm.
So Stephen Espinosa,
it's a small arm, bro.
So I knew Showtime was going out of business, but Stephen Espinosa didn't.
A lot of people knew it. You weren't the only one that called it. There was a lot of financial reports about that Paramount Plus was going to be pulling Showtime Sports out, bro.
How Steven Espinosa didn't know it, and he's
because they could be lying to him in meetings to make him keep working hard. If I'm a manager, if I'm a boss, I'm not going to tell my employee, "Hey, you about to lose your job," because now they're not going to be motivated to work.
So he was delusional. He didn't see the writing on. Come on, bro. This is. You know what you're doing, right? You saying like the sky is blue. I say the sky is blue. You're like, yeah, but it's light blue, bro.
That's not true.
You're trying to make it that Steven Espinosa may not have been aware that
No,
shows. Come on, bro. Stop.
Stop,
man.
the only person that's moving around is you. Because we started with $10 million. Hold on. We started with Terrence Crawford. We started, see, bro, you always try to move off the point, and it never works with me, bro. We were talking about, this is what we were talking about, Blue. We were talking about the PBC. You asked me how PBC was killing the game. I make the point to you that they've had the most profitable cards for the year.
You see no proof of that. None. You got reports. You pick and choose what reports you want to run with. If Rick Glazer say it's not true, then you be like, nah, you ain't gonna believe Rick Glazer.
Because Rick Glazer said himself that he hate Al Heyman. Why would I believe somebody that's not objective, bro?
It don't matter. Is Rick Glazer connected?
Not to Al Heyman. He's a matchmaker for Golden Boy, bro. How would he know what Al Heyman got going on? He's literally a matchmaker for Golden Boy, bro.
He worked with Al Heyman, bro. So Rick Glazer is connected, okay? So you pick and choose when you want to run with what narrative you want to run with.
As do you.
If Keith Idek, no, I don't.
And I don't pick and choose a narrative. I pick and choose what makes sense.
I don't pick and choose. You didn't hear me run with no narrative from Keith Idek or anybody. I tell you who told me behind the scenes. I didn't pick and choose.
No, you don't tell us who told you. You tell us that somebody told you. You never tell us who told you.
So I never said that I got it from Dan Raphael or Keith Idek. I never told you none of that because I get my own phone calls. Right? Boxing is a small world. So you got your own phone call for what happened with Tank and Lamont Roach? Somebody hit you up on your own? No, I told you that. I told you that. Didn't I say that? I said that when D-Boy Dev, you want me to repeat it? When you tell the truth, you only got to tell it once. It's the same story.
No, you told me that you texted somebody.
Right. So I said that. So now you want me to repeat it? No problem.
No, I got you. I just wanted to make sure you cleared that up for the record because you just said somebody called you, but now you're saying you texted them.
No.
And that's what you said the first time.
Please stop, bro. That shit don't work with me. I didn't say nobody called me for the Tank situation. I said
that's why I was asking you, bro.
I said that I get my own phone calls. When I'm doing videos, I'm talking about general and overall. Right, regardless of who it is, not the Tank situation.
But you didn't get a phone call for Tank. You texted, bro. You texted the person.
Right.
Yeah, okay, we did it. Yeah.
Right. So I made the contact. Right. But what I'm saying to you is, overall, I'm not going off of what Keith Idek said or what Dan Raphael said. None of that. I didn't go when Dan Raphael reported it. I didn't even know he reported it.
I'm not saying you do.
Right.
I never said you go off. I didn't say you go off of that report. We literally haven't. We done debated now 2 times about what somebody else reported and about what you said. I know you don't go off nobody else. I would never accuse you of that, bro.
No. What I'm saying is, anybody can choose who you choose to believe, right? Until it presents itself, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is this, right? They told you that the numbers is doing great. Right? Leonard Ellaby told you numbers about Tank Davis fights, specific fights. Steven Espinosa picks and chooses when he tells you about the numbers of the fights. Right? When he was asked about the Isaac Cruz Tank fight, Steven Espinosa said he can't release that information because they're independent contractors.
Yeah, okay.
So he don't want to release that information.
Probably Pitbull was a replacement opponent and they fought on a Sunday. Probably didn't do that good. That's fine.
Regardless of the fact. Right?
Okay.
If he was truthful all the time, then he would have told you numbers like he tell you numbers the other time. So what makes that true?
What makes what true?
Nothing. And
what makes what true?
Is what they're saying, what the numbers that they're reporting. Right? I could tell you the number I was told was this number. Keith,
I can't tell you. So I'll answer your question, bro, because I think it's very important.
If Keith Ida can say a number, I can say a number. You can say a number.
I'll answer your question, bro. I'll explain it all because I don't do the like sugarcoating shit, or I don't do the like I just make shit up. So here's why. So I'll answer it two ways. Number one, why are they true about the Canelo reports, him doing good and Tank doing good? And then why believe the reports about Terrence Crawford and his card losing money? Because that's what we was talking about overall. Mm-hmm. Number one, the reason about Tank and Canelo, to explain it to you and why I stand where I stand, and then you can tell me if you agree or disagree. The reason I stand where I stand, because all of boxing treats them like those numbers are real. Every promoter that Tank Davis and Canelo deals with treats them like those numbers are real and treats them like they're a star. All those fighters, they want the Canelo and they want the Tank Davis sweepstake because they all act like that's the biggest possible fight that they can have. So I believe that they're doing good and they're doing great at the live gate and they're doing good pay-per-view numbers because everyone who's anybody around their weight classes can't keep those two fighters name out of their mouth. And I think Al Heyman and PBC, and I think Amazon Prime, and I think that all these networks, I don't think they're stupid enough to make the decisions to pay Tank Davis, make the decisions to pay Canelo Alvarez if Canelo Alvarez and Tank Davis weren't doing crazy good numbers. So that's why I believe the reports about them. The reason that I believe the reports about Terrence Crawford and Israel Madrimov possibly losing money, because right after that, Dana White said that they was in the hole on the event that he did to $20 million. And then directly after that, Bob Arum said that Turkey is taking all the goddamn fights to Riyadh Seas in Saudi Arabia. And my sources are telling me not only is the fight with William Zepeda and Tevin Farmer in Saudi Arabia, they're doing another 5-on-5 card that's supposed to go down in February. That's just going to be in Saudi Arabia as well. And then Monster Anyway just signed a $19 million deal with Riyadh Season so they can take his ass to Saudi Arabia. So if they were making money, if they weren't losing money, as Keith Idek reported, then why would he be going back to Saudi Arabia? And then if you look at the Saudi Arabia's public interest fund and what they said that they're only focusing on investments that are going to benefit Saudi Arabia, meaning they're bringing all of their money back to Saudi Arabia. So for those reasons,
right?
But why I believe those things.
Yeah, but that's a Saudi thing, right? Who said that they wanted him to come to the States and do these Riyadh seasons to begin with? They didn't. Who said that they was on board with that to begin with? So just because he's not putting on events in the U.S. right now or taking it back to Saudi, that don't mean that he lost money. That means that they may not have wanted it to be here to begin with because it's a Saudi thing.
Every time we debate,
and they want it to be their exclusive thing. We all know the reason that they even allowed this to be is to clean up the image. So who's to say that they didn't want this to come to the States to begin with? We assuming that they lost money, so he's running back to Saudi.
No, I'm not assuming it. I'm going based off of the reports and the person and in the combat sport. Dana White said they lost $20 million. They were $20 million in the red for the UFC event.
The UFC event, though. That's not even. We're not even talking to the same thing. We don't know what Dana White loses on a regular basis. So we can't go based off of what Dana White said.
So we can't go based off what Dana White said on his own event.
That's a whole other sport, bro. That's a whole other sport.
So a boxing writer, and Keith Idek, who's been very, very credible for
your personal preference
for over 30 years. He's not. Why hasn't anyone? Okay, so why hasn't anyone refuted that report, bro?
Again, that's your personal preference. Of who you
understand. You understand that if he. So this is another reason that just came through my mind too. If that shit was not true, then that is slander. That is slander. If he really didn't lose that money, then he is literally slandering Riyadh Season. He's slandering Terrence Crawford. He's slandering his market value. Why ain't he getting sued?
Okay. Do you see Turkey lying? No, right?
Do I see him lying?
Yeah. No, he ain't lying about. He ain't got no reason to lie. He just.
I didn't call him a liar.
No, I'm just saying overall in general, right? Mm-hmm. He don't have a reason to lie. So Turkey just said, who told you I'm not doing more fights in the U.S.?
The person that he got a partnership deal with.
They told you they ain't doing no more fights in the U.S.?
That's what Bob Arum said.
Bob Arum is not his partner. He deals with everybody.
He's one of the Top Rank didn't sign a deal. Top Rank didn't sign a deal with Riyadh season.
Hold on. They also looking to do an event. Eddie Hearn just told you they looking to do an event in the States in January or February.
Okay.
And possibly in the UK.
But let's go back. Bob Arum and Top Rank have a deal with Riyadh season, right?
Maybe he don't want to deal with Top Rank and Bob Arum in the States. How about that?
That could be a possibility, but that's not what Bob Arum said.
But it don't matter though. That's again.
Okay. So who refuted him?
Bob Arum said that, but
who refuted him?
Hold on. Bob Arum said that, but Eddie Hearn said something different. So you choosing who you want to believe.
Okay. So where's their next fight?
It's personal preference.
It's not personal preference. It is. This person.
Yes, it
no,
is.
it's not. This person said this. This person said this. Bob Arum said they ain't fighting in motherfucking America no more. Eddie Hearn said they planning to do a card in America. They next card is Riyadh season in goddamn on Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So I'm gonna believe Bob Arum until I see them put on another card in goddamn America, bro.
Bro, that's you again. That's personal preference. Again, like
that's not personal preference.
It is personal
preference. That's called logic and common sense.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, Blue. I have two people.
Stop.
I have two people telling me two different things, bro.
Has Turkey been bouncing back and forth all this time? Yes or no?
No, he's only had one fight in America. No, he's not bounced back and forth.
What are you talking about?
He's only had one boxing match in America.
He did the boxing match in America. He went
and that's it. So he's not bouncing back and forth. The majority of his shit has been in Saudi Arabia.
He came to the US. He came to the UK. He's going to Saudi Arabia. He's going to different places, bro.
We're not talking about the UK. We're talking about America.
It doesn't matter. If it was just
solely it does matter. That's what we're talking about.
Bro, no, you're not listening, bro.
But I gotta say this, bro. I have to say this. I am not choosing to believe anything based off personal preference. I am using my logic and I'm using my common sense, Blue. I gotta say this to you, bro, because I'm trying. I really have to. I'm not basing it off of personal preference. What I'm telling you is, I have Bob Arum saying this. I have Eddie Hearn saying this over there. But I see that the only card they have right now is a Riyadh season card that's going down in Saudi Arabia. So right now, Bob Arum looks like he's proven to be right. Now, if he's proven wrong, because that's where they fighting.
Bro, stop. He never planned to do anything before the year is up. He did the fight in August. He said Riyadh season will be back. He never said it was going to be before the year is up. Now you heard Eddie Hearn say they're planning for something for 2025.
Okay.
He did one fight here in the States. He went to the UK. He's going back to Saudi Arabia. Who's to say in January, February, he's not coming back to the States?
This is the same, Blue. I hear you.
Arum just told you that.
Listen, you can believe Eddie if you want to. I think Bob and Eddie.
I'm not believing Eddie.
I think Bob and Eddie both are some lying ninjas. So I'm not choosing to believe Bob over Eddie because I like Bob more. I think they both some lying ninjas.
No, I'm not saying you choose it. You're choosing which narrative you want to believe.
It's not about narrative. I'm choosing.
Bob Arum told you that, right?
Does it make sense?
No, it doesn't make sense.
You put on an event. Does it make sense? Hold on. As a boxing enthusiast, as somebody who got the pound for pound great, Terrence Bud Crawford, to fight on BLK Prime, you with your business brain, would you put William Zepeda versus Tevin Farmer in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, if the Saudi Arabia is going to pay more money, why not?
So you would put a Mexican fighter and an American fighter in Saudi Arabia?
Hold on. Why would you put a Ukrainian fighter and a UK fighter in Saudi Arabia?
Because they're going to pay stupid amount of money.
What's the difference?
Would you do it if it was your money, though?
Did they fight in Ukraine or UK? No, they fought.
Would you do it if it was your money, bro?
Yeah, if Saudi is going to pay more money, hell yeah.
If you're putting up the money.
What are you talking about?
If you're putting up the money for an event, would you have a Mexican fighter and an American fighter fighting in Saudi Arabia?
That makes no sense because Turkey is putting up
It
the money.
does. I'm going somewhere with it, bro. Just let me know what you would do. This ain't no knock on you.
Why would I put them in Saudi if I'm putting up the money?
Where would you put them?
Probably in, depends who's the superstar.
Zepeda's a bigger name than Farmer right now. You probably put him in like San Antonio or some shit, right? Maybe New Mexico, maybe Arizona, maybe somewhere in California, right?
Somewhere where the Mexican fan base can flock to.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. And so I'm asking you that because what I'm saying is, bro, they're doing that because Golden Boy just need to go over there to get the bag. Tevin Farmer just going over there to get the bag. Because Riyadh season is making it clear the only way you get in this bag is if you bring your ass over here, which is what Bob Arum said. So I'm choosing to believe that until they show me something different.
Bro, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Where they fighting it, bro?
What are you talking about? If I'm funding the bag myself, why would I go to the Riyadh season? That don't make sense. What I'm telling you is this, right?
And what Bob Arum said, that if we want this Riyadh season money, we got to take our ass to Saudi Arabia. And it's being proven by a Mexican fighter and a black American fighter having to go to Riyadh season to fight, bro.
Bro, Turkey Al-Sheikh is funding the money, right? Riyadh season is a Saudi Arabia thing, right?
Yes.
It's not a States or UK thing, right? Did anybody say he didn't make money in the UK? Did you
Which
hear
fight he had in the, yeah? Oh yeah, 100. Who fought in the UK? Which fight he put on in the UK? Who fought in the UK? Was it? It was just the 5 versus 5 card, right? With Raymond Ford, Nick Ball, and them on there. Oh, was that in Saudi Arabia? All the heavyweight shit was in Saudi Arabia, though, right?
Yeah. Who was in the UK?
Chad, let us know. We trying to figure this shit out. What Riyadh season card was in the UK? Because I think all the heavyweights was in Saudi Arabia, right? L Dub in the building. He say AJ versus Dubois, UK.
Okay. So AJ versus
AJ versus Dubois.
Right.
That shit went dumb.
Right.
That shit went dumb.
But I'm saying, so he's going to Saudi right now. Why he ain't going back to UK?
Because they said that from now on, after the AJ Dubois fight, what has been reported, and this is not just boxing and Bob Arum. If you go do research on what they're saying, look up PIF fund and what Saudi Arabia has said their plans are with the PIF fund. You'll get a whole article where they're talking about we're divesting, meaning we're moving out of other countries. We're focused more on building up our own country. What you said was their goal in the first place. They said they're pulling back their spending in other countries, bro.
But KO, that don't make sense.
That's why I believe Bob Arum.
But KO, that don't make sense, bro.
How?
You saying that the Crawford fight failed is why he's leaving the U.S.
I think everything that not just the Crawford fight, everything they've done outside of Saudi Arabia, and even the shit that they're doing in Saudi Arabia with boxing has all lost money.
If the Crawford fight was a dud, that's why he's leaving the U.S. But the DeBose Joshua fight was a success. So why is he leaving the UK?
Because they're losing money everywhere in general.
But he didn't lose money on Joshua and DeBose, bro.
And the overall arcing reason, if you go look up the finances, and you look at the PIF fund and what Saudi Arabia's plans are with it, they're planning to divest from everywhere, not just USA. They're planning to take everything to Saudi Arabia, bro.
It's not about him failing in the US, is it?
It's about them failing everywhere and putting out money everywhere, bro.
You said that they're running from the US because he didn't make money.
He's not making money anywhere. Yes. And US is part of that.
Then he's not running from the US.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is, bro.
If he's successful in the UK and he's not going back to the UK, but he wasn't successful in the US, you're picking and choosing. You're saying he's not coming to the States because it wasn't successful. But the
AJ and Dubois card was a success.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So
and they just signed a deal with Frank. They just signed a deal with Frank Warren.
If he's going back to Saudi, it don't have nothing to do with the lack of success.
No, he just signed a deal with Frank Warren too. Did you see that?
Yeah, he just did a deal with yeah.
So he could be going back to the UK. I don't know, but what I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is what Saudi Arabia has said is that they're divesting from everywhere.
Okay, but okay,
and they're going back to Saudi Arabia.
That means that again, who's to say? Like I started this off by saying that the other people that he has to deal with are saying they wanted this to come outside of Saudi to begin with. It has nothing to do with failing. It has everything to do with they didn't want it to leave to begin with, whether he's successful or he's not. They didn't want it outside of the UK.
They let it leave because he thought he could be successful here.
If he had success in the UK, why would he leave the UK?
Because they're going back to Saudi because they said we don't give a fuck.
You're not listening. If he
they don't care, bro.
Bro, if he had success, why would he leave the UK if it's about success? It's not about the success or failing. It's about something other than that. It's not about the success of.
I've already explained that to you, that they are moving away in general.
Right, bro. So
I've already said that, bro.
That goes back to what I said. So it had nothing to do with the quote unquote failing in the US.
But you saying quote unquote, it really failed, bro. What is the quote unquote for? That's what was reported, bro.
Bro, you picking and choosing what failed and what didn't.
I didn't pick and choose. I didn't make him put on an Eminem concert, bro.
Bro,
I didn't make him give away a car.
Bro, where is the proof that it failed? You said because he's going back to Saudi.
Keith Idek reported that it failed.
Bro, if it was successful in the UK, why is he going back to Saudi?
Because they're not spending any more money out here. Because they're only willing to spend money to uplift their own country.
Again, it has nothing to do with failing and successing outside their country.
Whether you want to believe what
has to do everything to do with focusing on their.
That's fine, bro. If you want to say that if you want to say that that's why they ain't leaving America because they failed, then cool, no problem. It still failed, bro.
You saying Bob Arum saying they're leaving because they not successful. So who's to say that he won't come back in January or February?
I didn't say Bob Arum said that. I said Bob Arum said that. I said Bob Arum said they're leaving, and if you want money, they're gonna go over. You got to go over there to Saudi Arabia to get it. I said, in my opinion, they're leaving because they're not having success. That's what I said.
It's not based off of success. It's based off of them not wanting.
So they made that decision because they just love watching people lose millions of dollars.
No, because they
don't care about losing millions of dollars on events.
Bro, if they're asking him to come back to Saudi because they don't want their stuff outside of their country to begin with.
Because they're losing money on everything, and if we're gonna lose money, we're gonna lose in our own country.
Okay, so if he lost money in the US, but he gained money in the UK, why is he leaving the UK?
Because they're losing money everywhere. Maybe that one was a success. They're losing money everywhere. And if we're gonna lose money everywhere, we might as well just lose money here.
So where else did they lose money?
They lost money in their own country.
So then what does the US have to do with it?
Because if I'm going to invest in something and I'm not going to get a return on my investment, I'm going to do it in my own country, bro. I'm not going to pour money into somebody else's economy.
Okay. So again, so if they're losing everywhere with the sport of boxing, right? Even in their own country.
Yes.
So then what difference does it make if they fight in their country or in the US if they're losing money?
It makes a difference to them. Otherwise, they stay in the
US.
Why
would it make a difference? They losing money, bro.
They want the crown prince and they want the shit. They want to build up their own shit. What do you mean? That's why they pay the Saudi Arabia anthem. They're
losing money.
Just fighting.
That makes no sense. What are they building up if they losing money?
You still building up your name, your good standing. Tourists trying to come to you.
Let me ask you a question. Isn't it better to
throwing a goddamn event for your prince?
If you're gonna lose money, isn't it best to lose money outside your country so that
because they're pouring no. Okay.
So listen to this.
Because they're pouring money into someone else's economy.
Because if
you're gonna give away millions of dollars, why would you give away millions of dollars
to another country? If I'm looking to build up my brand and I'm losing it at home, I might as well try to expand and try to be able to capture universal, not just at home, not just domestic.
No.
I'm going to lose money at home and continue. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. So they're going to lose money in Saudi?
Yes, because from an bro, listen to me, dog. You tripping with this one. From an economic perspective, if you have a PIF fund, which is a public fund where they got billions of dollars, and you are going to spend money and you know you're not going to get a return in your investment, why would you pour into the economy of another country, of another rival? If I know I'm going to do something and I'm going to lose $20 million doing it, I'm going to lose $20 million doing it in my own backyard. I'm not going to go lose $20 million doing it somewhere else. That's basic economics, Blue.
You're trying to expand in the sport of boxing, right? Because there's no promotional company and there's nothing in Saudi. You need Top Rank, you need PBC, you need Matchroom, you need Queensberry, right? You need these promotional companies to expand the sport of boxing in your country, correct? So you got to give them something. In order for them to come over there continuously, you got to give them something to entice them, right? These promotional companies. They're not going to keep sending their fighters to Saudi Arabia and not benefit off of it, right?
No, you gotta pay them the M's. You gotta get the M's up.
You gotta entice them.
So that means you gotta give them the M's.
That means you gotta come to their country, to their backyard.
No.
Why wouldn't you? Again, if I'm not gonna keep sending my fighters to Saudi, that's what Bob Arum was complaining about.
That's exactly what Eddie Hearn just kept doing. He done sent Anthony Joshua over there. Bob Arum and Frank Warren sent Tyson Fury over there.
Eddie Hearn ain't complaining. Bob Arum is.
How's Bob Arum complaining?
He was the one that was complaining. This whole situation came
up. He said it made sense to him, and rightfully so. How's he complaining?
This came up about Jared Anderson, brother.
He said if you want to Saudi Arabia to have access to that money, people gonna have to start going over to Saudi Arabia now, and that makes sense.
His disgruntledness stems from the Jared Anderson situation
because Jared Anderson got his ass whooped.
Yeah, right. So he's disgruntled because he said that they threw money at Jared Anderson that he ain't never seen before, and he chomped at the bit, and he took the bait, and he lost. So Bob Arum is salty.
If he's salty, why did he let Tyson Fury go over there to fight Usyk?
Tyson Fury outside the U.S. is not with Top Rank.
Why did he allow his fighters to go over there, bro?
Who?
Tyson Fury just went over there.
Tyson Fury is not his fighter outside the U.S.
He's his and Frank Warren's fighter.
Outside the U.S.
And Jared Anderson fought in America.
Outside the U.S., that's Frank Warren. In the U.S., that's Bob Arum. So he didn't let his fighter do anything. Tyson Fury fought outside the U.S. What other fighter did he do it with?
I got to see who else was on that card. I can look it up for you. I don't know on the top of my head. Let me see. Tyson Fury versus Usyk card. Let's see. Because I don't have it off the top of my head, bro. I wish I did. But while I'm doing that, he's not salty about it because he's saying it makes sense to him. Just so you know, I don't know if you heard the quote.
No,
but he's saying it makes sense to him, bro.
I know exactly what he said, but what I'm saying to you is this. He did that. He's doing that because of Jared Anderson. That all stemmed from that. He's not happy about that. But Bob Arum is not going to not let his fighters make money, but he ain't happy about that. Hence the reason why he said that they came over here throwing money at these fighters. He's salty about it. He said that he advised Jared Anderson not to do it.
Okay, I don't see anybody on that Tyson Fury card. What about that 5 versus 5 card? No, that was Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren. What other card? Tyson Fury and I'm trying to see if it was just Jared Anderson or if he had anybody else that he had over there in Saudi Arabia.
It was just Jared Anderson.
Tyson Fury fought Francis Ngannou over there, right?
Yeah, Saudi.
All right, let's see who was on that card, bro. Because if you're right, I want to give you credit for it, bro.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Arslanbek Makhmudov. He was on the Tyson Fury and Ngannou card. He's a top ranked fighter. Got his ass whipped by Ajit Cavaillé a while back, but he was on that Tyson Fury Francis Ngannou card. Yeah, so he sent fighters over to Saudi before, bro.
That's one fighter that he sacrificed. That wasn't he wasn't
Arslanbek was supposed to be a dog for him. Arslanbek was one of the best prospects.
He wasn't putting the stock in like that. You hear him talk about that fight? No.
Hear him talk about it.
He don't care. Jared Anderson is the one he cared about. He don't care about that.
No, you asked me for a fighter that he sent over there. I gave you one, bro.
Bro, a throwaway? Come on, bro.
Arslanbek was an undefeated fighter with a 95% knockout ratio in the heavyweight division.
Okay, when you see Bob Arum,
he's not a throwaway because Top Rank had him headlining fights in Canada, bro.
When you seen Bob Arum do interviews complaining about it.
No, that's not the point. You can't call him a throwaway when they had him as you can't call him a throwaway fighter when they had him as a main event.
You said one fight who he don't even clearly don't care about.
He does care about
He's
him.
talking about the situation because of the ceiling with Jared Anderson.
Does he care about Christian Mbile? Does he care about Christian Mbile?
Do you think that he valued Jared Anderson in the same way?
No, I think he thinks highly of Jared Anderson, but there's a difference between thinking highly of someone and not caring about someone at all.
Bro, he's salty about the Jared Anderson situation, bro.
Bro, he's not salty. He's not salty.
So when did he complain about anything else other than Jared Anderson?
He hasn't complained because he's happy.
He's complaining about the Jared Anderson situation.
He's happy with the Saudi deal, bro.
No, he's not. He wasn't happy with it.
He can just sit back and make money, hand over fist.
He complained about
the Jared Anderson. 20%. You want to go on this card? Give my 20%. You want to go on that card? Give my 20%.
Borderline said that it's tampering, bro. What are you talking about? He said it's borderline tampering. He said he went behind my back.
Oh shit. Where was the Artur Beterbiev Dimitri Bivol fight?
Yeah. But what did he air it on? He made sure. What did he do? He made sure that he made sure that he aired it where? He made
somebody correct my memory. Where was the Artur Beterbiev? Where was the Beterbiev Bivol fight at?
It was in Saudi, but he made sure that he controlled the fight.
So it was in Saudi.
But he made
sure. Is Beterbiev a throwaway fighter?
Bro, let me show you how. This is how you know that he was salty about it. He did not allow them to air the fight. He took control of that fight. At the 11th hour, he told them, listen, now the fight is going to be aired solely on, not on the zone, not on anything. It's going to solely be aired on ESPN Plus.
Hey, Blue, this shit was fun, bro. I gotta run though.
All right,
I gotta go pick up my daughter, bro. Listen, dog. Much respect to you, bro.
Yes, sir. Same.
Much respect. I appreciate it. We went viral last time. Hopefully, we can go viral again on this shit, man. Yeah, and salute to you, bro. Real talk.
Everybody, hey, bro. 2.5 hours.
Hey, you know, it takes special people to be able to cook. Yeah, it takes special people to be able to cook that long, bro. But look, salute to everybody in the chat. Whether you agree, disagree, whatever, man. Y'all salute Blue. Appreciate you having me up, dog. And you know you always welcome, but I don't mind coming over here because I pay respect. Your shit bigger than mine. You the man. You know what I mean?
On Wednesday. What time
you the man. Your shit bigger than mine. So if I gotta play a road game, I play a goddamn road game. I know it's gonna be people saying you beat me. It's gonna be people saying I beat you. I feel like I bodied you. I'm sure you feel like you bodied me. But I just hope everybody enjoyed the show. And if you don't mind, bro, just like I did last time, I am gonna do a little reaction to it and use it, bro. I just want to make sure you cool with that, bro.
For sure. You ain't even gotta ask me, bro.
Oh, and real quick, private chat. Here go my phone number, bro.
Now, just you got Instagram?
Yeah, I'll send it to you on IG.
Yeah, send it to me on IG.
That way I don't have to text BFTB to have him ask you. I can just reach out to myself.
For sure. Matter of fact, I'll text him right now to text you.
All right, bro. That's a bet, bro. Salute to you, man. Keep doing your thing. This shit was fun, man. I enjoyed this shit, dog.
Hey, put the link to your channel in the chat so they can subscribe to it.
Man, they all know where I'm at. I appreciate y'all. Y'all sub up, man. I'm not gonna do it right now. I gotta run, but you keep doing your thing, bro.
All right, my guy. Salute. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Salute to KO, man. I'm trying to get these super chats. Let me grab these super chats. Salute to Donnie D, 1954, triple OG in the building in super chat, dropping that cinco on the super chat. It could be the course of the venue of their negotiation and they can't come to an agreement, so the venue would not be booked. Right, but you can't announce the venue and location with a date and you don't got the venue booked. That's irresponsible. That's irresponsible. You don't book a venue. You don't promote anything without booking it. First of all, the venue can sue you. The venue can sue you. You can't promote a venue without securing it. The venue can sue you. Top Breed, Blue, it very well could be booked, but they will not mention the word until PBC allows them to. That's false. That stops them from getting money. See, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all got to start using your common sense. If you don't allow them to book it, that means if you don't use it and you do a bow face, they're losing money. Their schedule has to reflect it. Their schedule do not reflect it. No matter how much you want it to reflect, it don't reflect it. Derek Gimenez, my brother in the super chat, dropping that half a hundo on your boy Blue. He said, salute, Blue. Keep that pressure up, my brother. We love to see it. Salute, King. Look, Shamika Jackson, she said, Blue, I just checked and they still don't. Of course not, Queen, because it's never... We can use our common sense, right? We can play semantics all we want to, but you can use your common sense. What kind of issues do you have with the venue? So he's saying that the venue, do you think if Canelo's fight, you think Canelo Alvarez will announce a fight with a venue and then turn around and the venue is not booked? Make this make sense, people. My brother, Fight Hub Hayes in the building. Salute, Mr. Hayes, the best guy, the best reporter in the sport of boxing. Salute, my brother, Mr. Hayes. He said, you lost, bro. Have a good night. Hey, bro, I'm trying to tell, man, this is simple mathematics, bro. Only people that's going to say, oh, Blue lost is because they want me to lose. That's it. That's all. Ron Toro, brother in the super chat, dropping that cinco on your boy Blue. If money an issue booking the venue, the money is the issue. But no, this is what he's saying, that I'm saying that the guaranteed purse that they're offering Tank Davis, he's not happy with it. Now, maybe he comes to a conclusion and maybe he comes to a place where he's like, all right, I'll take whatever. And now they're like, bro, it's not enough time to book the venue. Now, that could be the case. Maybe Tank turn around and say, hey, bro, you know what? I'll just take it. And they're like, yo, it's not enough time to book the venue and promote the fight. So we'll push it back. Ron Toro, brother, back in the super chat, dropping another cinco on your boy Blue. The only way it takes 2 weeks to buy something is if you can't afford it. Right. And another thing is, the only way it takes months to book a venue. Come on, man. We got to stop using and stop playing the games. Salute to my brother Ray Davis in the building in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. So if they need a better deal, wouldn't that be a money issue? Make sense and stop being stubborn. It's not even that, Ray. Again, it's not this hard. This is not hard, people. It's not hard. It's not hard. This is not hard to understand. This is not hard to understand. I'm just, I'm doing it. I wanted to do it professional, not over talking, not doing all that. So I was sitting back and allowing it to be professional, not cutting them off and things of that nature. But this is not hard to understand. This is not hard. The price to rent our venue is this number per night. Do you want it or do you not? They're not saying, oh, Tank Davis and Al Heyman coming to town, let's raise the prices. Man, stop. Freedom March, my brother in the super chat. He said KO has no facts. Right. What y'all not understanding, man. The venue is not going to be like, oh, Al Heyman and Tank is coming to town, let's raise the prices. Bro, they're not doing that. This is our nightly fee to use our entire arena. This is our fee to book our entire arena. Do you want to book the arena? You can call the arena and they'll tell you it's not been booked. This is not hard. Rachel Donaire, you still in the building? Rachel, you still in the building? If you promote a venue without booking the venue, that would lead to other people believing that the venue is booked and they can't book the venue. That would lead to them being able to sue you. It's false advertisement. Do y'all understand this? So you booked a venue that you don't have. And you having issues with the venue, but you booked it, but you promote like you booked it. That's false advertisement. It's false advertisement. You can't start talking about you got a venue. No, it don't work that way. What are you talking about? If it's an issue with the venue, it's easy to clear up. This is not rocket science, people. It's not rocket science. Black Bridges Podcast, brother in the super chat, dropping that cinco on your boy Blue. If venue raises prices according to the name, they would get tagged bad business and wouldn't get bookings after. Exactly, brother. Exactly. This is why I'm trying to tell y'all. The venue. Oh, Kendra, I'll send you the link. The venue is not going to suddenly just up the prices on the venue. They're not doing that, bro. It's just not how it works. This is simple mathematics, man. It don't work like that. My brother Champside in the building. I ain't even see Champside, man. Hey, my brother Champside in the building. Issue booking the venue is crazy. If y'all believe that, y'all believe anything, man. There you go, Kendra. Right. Then he's like, I said Canelo Alvarez chooses who he wants to fight. He's like, no, he didn't. He didn't get Jamal Charlo because Jamal Charlo couldn't fight. It wasn't that he didn't get Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo wasn't available to fight. They agreed to let Jamal Charlo fight. Jamal Charlo said, no, I can't fight. How is that Canelo not choosing to fight? Make this make sense. Canelo picks who he wants. Now we're going to act like we don't know fighters pick who they want. Please stop. Come on, man. Mike H, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said Canelo picked John Ryder and Abney Yildirim. Sure did. There go the link in the chat right there. What's goody?
Blue Blood Sports TV. You know you don't want no smoke with me, man.
Oh, yeah?
You might well keep arguing with KO. You don't want no smoke with me. What you want to talk about tonight, Blue Blood? Salute to the chat, too.
It don't matter.
What's up? What's on your mind?
Whichever you want to do.
What you feeling froggy about? Just leak.
You said you wanted the link, right?
Yeah. What you feeling froggy about?
Just the link. You said you wanted the link. There it is.
Hey, but listen, you and KO, y'all both was arguing the same point in my eyes because, again, the venue, the marketing for the fight, the advertisement, that is, the networks that's putting the fight on, all make money together. So no matter who's paying the paycheck, they all get a percentage. Does that not make sense to both of y'all?
Wait, say it again.
So the venue, the networks that's putting the fight on, the concession stand that is inside of the venue, the fighters themselves, the promoters, the managers, the trainers, everybody is getting percentages of the same pot. You get a percentage of it. You don't get the whole pot. You get a percentage. So if everybody's getting a percentage, then everybody's getting paid from the same organization. Is that not correct?
Right.
So what was the fucking argument? Or what was the argument?
This is the argument, right? Is that I said that the initial holdup is that there was an issue with his guaranteed purse. He wanted more money with the guaranteed purse. That's what I was told why it was being pushed back. Dan Raphael reported that the issue is that it's being postponed is because they have an issue with the venue. Now, that makes zero sense, seeing as though Al Heyman, who's booked venues for Drake, Michael Jackson, Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez, he's having an issue booking a venue.
It was the guaranteed purse.
Now, hold on. Now, check this out, Kendra. He's having an issue booking a venue for a fight that's already signed and being promoted. To the point where it's getting pushed back. Does that make sense?
No, it don't. Nah, not with a venue. No, that don't. Right. It don't make sense. 100%.
So now I'm saying he's having an issue with the venue. I mean, having an issue with the money, and he's saying he's not arguing that can't be the case, but he's saying the venue could be an issue as well.
So I'm asking this, Blue. Was the guaranteed purse $15 million?
No, it was, from what I was told, that they offered him $3 million with back end and concession.
Got you.
Right. So now think about this, right, Kay? If If you got a deal with Amazon Prime and you making $30 million plus with Amazon Prime automatically, would you allow Al Heyman to hold that up? You can get, that's a whole check you're going to miss this year. So you can get it. My point was to saying you can get a check this year in December. Then you can fight again in March and get another 30 million. Why would you allow him to set you on a shelf so that, because he's trying to negotiate a venue instead of just moving the venue? So you mean to tell me, right? If I'm Tank Davis and I'm saying, bro, I'm going to fight this year and make 30 million. And you saying, bro, I got, the venue is giving me an issue. Now, Kendrell, now make this make sense. Do you think that Tank Davis is saying, I got to fight in Texas or I'm not fighting? That's
No.
Right. So I stand to make 30 million or I got to fight in Texas.
No.
That don't even make sense.
Not at all.
So, bro, I'm going to make 30 million. I don't care where you put me now. I might have a preference to start off with.
Yeah.
Let me get 30 million to fight in Texas at Houston. Do your best to secure that venue. Then they like, all right, bro, we can't secure it. At some point, if you tank, ain't you just going to say, all right, man, well, where can we do it at? I'm just going to say, well, no, I'll just fight in January. Bro, I could have made $60 million this year.
Yeah. And I knew what you meant by that when you was talking about the taxes too. Because
Right.
you're going to have to claim that on the next year's taxes if you fight next year. But going back to it, $30 million shit, he can fight in Baltimore outside at the Ravens Stadium if you want to change the venue. It's just
Kendrell,
it's all about.
Wouldn't it behoove Tank if I'm getting $30 million regardless of where I fight?
Yeah.
I'm going to eventually be like, bro, if we got an issue with the venue that's this bad.
Yeah, I could take it to the MGM. I could take it back to Vegas where I know it's guaranteed 30 million. It's not that hard.
It ain't that serious, bro. I could go back there in a couple months, right?
Yeah, it ain't that serious. And then I can fight my next fight in April.
This is what I'm trying to say.
When the venue is open.
So I was trying to get to my point, but so what I'm saying is, now you telling me for 3 months I'm gonna let Al Heyman struggle. Al Heyman has booked venues for the biggest events you can name. Michael Jackson. He's having trouble booking a venue in Houston, and he's going to continue to go at this for 3 months.
Yeah, I can see it when you have different plans for that venue already that can make more money than Tank Davis. But if it ain't bigger plans like a Taylor Swift or a Beyonce coming to town, who is hometown is Houston, that can sell out that Toyota Center, or a Taylor Swift that can come in there and put a concert in there that's probably bigger than Tank Davis. If it ain't one of them, then I don't see Al Heyman having a problem when booking that venue. But it all depends, bro. I don't know the dates, bro. I don't know who they're.
But Kendrell,
that's Beyonce hometown.
Yeah. Now, Kendrell, now check this out, right? So I'm saying you can call your venue yourself. Now everybody acting like, no, you can't call the venue. Al Heyman have different connections. If the venue is booked, it's booked. If it's not, it's not. The Toyota Center don't care about Tank Davis.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need them. They don't need you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I'm saying, Kendrell, I'm saying that if you have a venue, the venue, Kendrell, now you know this. We smart men.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
what I'm saying.
Yeah. We just talking right now. We ain't arguing. We just talking.
Right. So Kendrell, we smart. Now, if you're trying to win a debate, you're going to try to push back, right? So
yeah, maneuver and all that. Yeah.
We know it's not that difficult, bro, to book a damn venue.
Hey, what's happening, Blue?
What's up, Mahari? When you got millions of dollars like they have, it ain't that hard to book a venue, bro.
No, not at all. Not with Al Heyman on your line.
You got Al Heyman and Tank. What would be the holdup? Let's say, so how much of a difference do you think that the money would be? And first of all, like I said to KO, I'm saying to KO, a venue is not going to change. Meaning that if they have a set price for boxing events, this would be the number. If you plan on using our entire venue, this is the number. So he's saying, no, they could change the number based off of who's coming. Huh?
You know something, blue blood, like that comes from a person that probably never, booked a venue, has not even been through the process of understanding how a venue works. So let's say, for example, like if you're going to the Minneapolis Armory, and
hold on, Mojave, hold that thought. Let me get these super chats real quick.
Okay.
Salute the Rock Holman brother in the super chat. He said, salute to the gods for the content. Salute, King. Salute to Swift 718. Brooklyn in the building. Dropping that half a hundo. All this in the super chat. Y'all cooking. Great content, gentlemen. Salute Swift 718. Appreciate you, brother. Go ahead, Mari.
Yeah, I was just about to say, let's say if Tank decided to, let's say, for example, he wanted to do a fight, for example, like in US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, the venue itself has already got set prices for that venue for any event. Even if you even walked into the for a Vikings game, for example, they've already had set prices for the seating, for VIP sections, for even the most private sections in the building too, and for foods and concessions. All that's already set in place, prior to even starting out the event. So to me, my personal issue is I think it's more or less about the money issue than it is about the venue. Because if it's strictly about the venue, then why can you move the venue elsewhere? Like say Minute Maid Park. Like Minute Maid Park where the Houston Astros play. Or even hell, if you wanted to do it in Dallas, you could do it at the American Airlines Center or even in Jerry's World. All you got to do is just call up the venue and just say, hey, we want to do the venue at this particular place. How much we can try to do to make the fight possible? And we only know that the Cowboys only play on particular times on Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. So I just think that right now, I just think that they're just struggling to the fact that I think the money for the fight in particular is not really there. Even though the Tank is going to get a set point guarantee, I think the fight in of itself is not making as much as it should be.
But I don't understand how you go from 30 million to 3 million. That's crazy.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Like, listen, we understand that Tank makes a certain amount because of his star level. But if the fight and in terms of the interest of the fight's not there, people are not going to come in there and watch it, even though the fighter is going to get the guaranteed money anyway, because you got to consider the fact, you got to consider concessions, you got to consider the pay-per-view sales, all that goes into consideration. So listen, we all know that Tank is going to make his guaranteed dollars, but if it's strictly on a venue per issue, why not do that fight in his hometown of Baltimore? Do it in the Ravens Stadium, or even hell, even do it where the Wizards play, close to Baltimore.
Because that's not the reason.
All right, let's hear it. It's your turn. Go ahead.
Well, this is Yoga. What's up, Blue? Thanks for the wrench. If you know general business, I've been in party promoting. I've been in the fight game on the Muay Thai side of things. And if you know just general business, you can call up a venue. It's like if your family member wanted to get married, they call up different churches. They call up different civic centers. Say, hey, we got a wedding. This is how many people we're expecting. We're expecting to bring in our own food or not bringing our own food. This is something general around the world. The same when you call up a hotel. Hey, I'm going to do a corporate party. Going to do a training seminar. Right. Where y'all, this is adult stuff. This is easy business. This is worldwide business, no matter what language you speak. So if we're talking about price gouging on a venue, that's illegal. Just like saying we're not gonna book this venue to you because you're black, or we're not gonna book this venue to you because you're Asian. Y'all know that can't happen in the United States. So when they start giving up excuses like, oh yeah, they changed the price because of who it was. We already have laws on the books against that. That's why we are a first world country. I travel all over the world. That's what makes us a first world country. Our infrastructure, and that we have financial systems that are backed up by the law, where you can't just do things like that. Now, if you go somewhere like DR, if you go somewhere in a rural country like in Africa, and they switch up the prices in the venue based off of, because they know you got more money, that's why it's called third world. But fellas, we operate in the first economy on the planet, with all the civil laws already in place, that after slavery, all these things was put in place. So when they go and giving excuses like that, grown man antennas just go up and say, hold on, that's against general business. Like the gas stations can't do that. What are they talking about? So I wanted to point that out just from a legal standpoint. And also, Blue, the situation with these dirty lawyers crying people, y'all got to understand in the legal realm of things. And this is no shade at anybody in the legal, work in the legal field of lawyers, but let's look at it at the nature of what they are at the heart of it. I've been to college, and I got people that was law undergrads and all that. A lawyer learns a different language called Latin, and the different procedures. And he only makes his money because he don't tell you that language, and he doesn't tell you those procedures in the courtroom. It's like playing basketball. It's like you never know the rules, but everybody that have a fair play has to know the rules. So that's the basis of the legal system. They have a set of rules that you don't know, that the general public doesn't know, and a set of procedures that they go by. And they charge you a lot of money, and it's like a club to get in. You got to be a part of the bar association to know how these rules and this secret language goes. So by technicality, the nature of his career is his skill set is just like holding some away from the other people. You see, that's the nature of lawyers. And then you have to pay them a price to get what they know or what they can read. So when you're seeing people on that level doing things like crying and publicly saying, I'm going to announce that I'm crying, that's so staged, people, that's so premeditated. It shows you it's all theatrical. Nobody announces that they're going to cry if something is genuine. So there's no integrity there. It's lost all integrity. I don't even want to look at the channel. That lets me know it's somebody above that person that's doing all the theatrical crime, that's telling them what to do. When a grown man is starting to act like that, that lets you know they got a boss, they got an overseer. Real talk. Any grown man that tells you, I'm gonna cry in 4.9 seconds. Who are you talking to? You think we're idiots, or like we can't see what's going on? So I just want to point those out, sidestep that hate, Blue. The hate only makes you bigger, and people don't hate down. So when people go to line and doing all that, they're hating because they see you bigger than them, Blue. And what shines the most? The integrity. He just lost all integrity with any grown man, with any professional people in the sport, by announcing that he's gonna cry and then cry. Everybody's looking like, what are you doing in the combat sports? We're reporting news and updating and giving optics on a combat sport, and you're coming out here. So it goes into a thing of, now he's trying to go viral for YouTube. He's stooping to that point. So that's almost like these YouTube boxers. And he's saying like, well, I'm gonna go that route also with this YouTube. And he's crashing out. I'm gonna land my plane there. There we go. Peace.
Nah, you right though.
Anybody want to rebuttal?
Hey, yoga. Yeah. You right though. You right, bro. Everything that you was just spitting is facts though, bro.
Yeah, look, that's what lawyers do technically. That's what lawyers do technically. I thought about going to law school, and then I broke it down and looked what it was. I graduated from Fort Valley State. I say, okay, they tell us in all these movies in society, the language of Latin is dead. Latin is dead. You know, you'll hear that in little movies. They'll sprinkle it in. Latin is dead. Well, no, it's not, because that's what the doctors learn, and that's what the lawyers learn. All these different medicines and stuff. When you go to a hospital, that's all Latin language. And all the legalese taught that the lawyers taught, that's all Latin. And then they teach us pig Latin. That's what's called English. And so by nature, I don't even want to call his name, by the guy that announced that he was going to cry, the nasty lawyer. By nature, his trade is a little deceptive. By nature, you see, because they know they have no power. If all the general public, they start teaching Latin in the schools, then what would you need a lawyer for? Because then you'll know what they really truly saying and what they mean. See, you know how to interpret these statutes and all these hundreds of books of laws. And that's why they make so many laws and thousands of laws, because they know that they're not going to teach the general public Latin. You got to go to law school, get accepted, pass a test, go into a fraternity. You got to see how you are. You're going to try to use this law like Malcolm X, or you're going to try to be like a Johnny Cochran. So we already know the nature of lawyers. But we have a certain respect for them, because if we get in trouble, we got to call one. But I'm just calling it out. I'm saying what Blue might not want to say, what his other brother might not want to say, and this other brother on this panel. But the nature of a lawyer is manipulative, real talk. And so when you got people doing stuff like this, and they're attached to high-powered people in the boxing game, and they're doing like viral stunts. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna do this. That's all a bit deflection from what's been the light has been shining on his integrity. So now he's doing all of the clownish stuff to deflect from it. So expect for him to do something bigger and more dramatic. Why? He wants to take away from, he had the integrity foundation is gone. So now he wants to you got to do all the clown stuff to take away that you don't have no integrity in this. And some people might clip this part and be like, this part about him being a lawyer. They might clip this and use this on the shows. And I see the other little guy and the points that they're making. They want to get YouTube views instead of bringing real authentic frontline news of the boxing game. They want to get their channels big. So they looking around from left to right. Who's getting big? Who's getting big? And then they're hating on them. So in their eyes, Blue is bigger than them, because I would never hate on somebody that I think I'm bigger than them. If I'm a guard to them, I'm an elephant in their ant, I'm not going to say nothing about them. I'm going to land it there.
That's actually 100% correct. And you know, one more thing too, Blue, and then I got to get out of here.
Hold on,
yes,
one second. Salute the boxing novice brother in the super chat. He said, we need this verbal sparring every quarterly. Salute. Appreciate you, brother. Mookie Knight in the super chat dropping that cinco on the super chat. What up, Blue? I see you still doing your thing, my brother. Salute, Money Mookie. Salute, Mook. Yeah, go ahead, Marvin.
Yeah, I'm going to say this real quick because my phone is about to die. I got to let this charge. But my point,
I just heard it.
Yeah, see, the thing is, though, bro, like, when you hear I'm going to call him the Lincoln Lawyer after that, because that's actually a good name for it. The Lincoln Lawyer.
The Lincoln Lawyer.
The Lincoln Lawyer.
That's a good one. But, you know, at the end of the day,
stinking Lincoln Lawyer.
Yeah, the stinking Lincoln Lawyer. There you go. But we know what the Lincoln Lawyer wants to do. What he tries to do is try to use all these big time words to try to deceive people. And the sad part about it here is that we know the Lincoln Lawyer for a long time. The problem here is that now it's become so indefensible of the things that have been going on in boxing, and now he's trying to create more buzz for his own channel and trying to do whatever it takes to try to gain buzz and controversy, because that's what does it do? It creates you know attention for yourself, but at the same time you lose integrity. You lose all the people that want to see that genuine boxing content. The reason why people tend to Blue a lot more is because he gives that authentic content about boxing, and he don't care what you think. It's always gonna be FYF, fuck your feelings. So that's just my 2 cents on the whole thing. Keep doing your thing, Blue, and obviously too, man. I've seen all the drama too, so I got you, man.
Yes, sir. And this is the thing, right? This is what I was trying to get. But you can't. Here's the thing, right? And salute to Bo One in the super chat. He said, I'm still kicking and you still cooking. Salute. So here's the thing, right? If you are debating with a person and using these talking points like, well, he ain't never said this, he ain't never said this, right? We're removing the common sense about it, right? To try to win a debate. You understand what I'm saying?
Changing the narrative.
Right. So now it's like, I'm like, your common sense. If it's the venue issue, then what's the issue with the venue? Anybody can say they don't know. Well, I don't know because they ain't say nothing.
Again, Blue, I pointed this out on that other show when Claymore was on there. That guy KO, he goes into a little logical debate, and then when you back him in the corner, he goes into the I don't know, I'm saying stuff to argue for arguing, for the sake of arguing, for the sake of let me get being on the panel and going versus Blue and get some clips and try to go viral. You remember I pointed it out. A lot of these guys, just being real. A lot of the boxing fans want to be the next Stephen A. Smith. And so their thing is, let me try to debate any of the guys that got real connections to it or guys that's really in the combat sports. And then when they get to a point where they really had nothing to debate, they lose the debate. Their thing is to keep it going because they feel like, well, I'm getting more light the more I can just be talking. They'll just say, I don't know. Anytime you go to saying that in the debate, it needs to stop right then. You see, that's an admission to saying the debate is over. But look at these guys. They'll come up here, yeah, Blue, da-da-da-da. Well, what about this then? Well, I don't know that, but such and such said this. It has to stop right then. So now you see what we're dealing with. I'm just being honest. The critical thinking is not at a high level nationwide, and we see this in debates.
Yeah,
we see this in debates.
Clay, salute. Clay, salute.
Salute, King. How you, family?
Brother, my co-host Claymore Rain is in the building.
Salute, Blue. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the panel, man. I'm over here. My wife beater. I want to, show you my gang affiliations on my chest and on my neck. We connected out here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
We all around the world, and we making things happen. And we one crazy German family, and I don't want to get nobody no problems. So let's keep my face over here. You're not even gonna come snatch y'all out y'all crib. Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm watching this video. I'm only halfway through it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you
don't announce you're gonna cry.
I don't kick nobody while they down, bro. I'm not going to do that. Especially in a situation like that what I see. But what I will say is, it's just boxing, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's just boxing, man. It don't got to get too deep. I did see the debate a little bit earlier today. It was interesting. It seemed like it was, for the most part of the debate, like the first 30 minutes or 45 minutes seemed like it was pretty solid. And it just sounded like Blue just kept trying to bring it back to just reality. And it was seeming hard to kind of get there. But the speculation is what it is. It's speculation, and people start to stand on their facts, like they're facts, but they're not their opinions. And sometimes just trying to get across to somebody, let them know that it's worth speculating on. To try to shame somebody or turn somebody's speculation into hate is ridiculous, because nobody has no vested interest in one person losing or not. We just content creators in the space, and we're trying to figure out why certain fights aren't happening when certain obvious things are out there. So maybe everybody's wrong, maybe some people are right, but it's just not that serious at the end of the day for it to get to where I've seen it get to, outside of this space. Like what I'm watching right now, what I see happen to this man today, it didn't need to go there, bro. It didn't need to get that bad, bro.
Yeah, right. See, here's the thing, like with the debate, right? Is that because in my case, right? Can I reveal the source that told me? No. Right? Clearly. So we're going to use speculation, right? So Dan Raphael says it's the venue that's golden. Who told Dan Raphael that?
100%.
Who said Dan Raphael, this is the reason is the venue? Somebody called Dan Raphael from that side and said, bro, the fight could be postponed because of the venue.
Right.
So Dan Raphael is just saying, well, it's because of the venue, right?
Right.
But when you do your homework, it don't even make sense. Anybody
100%.
with any type of common sense that don't have an agenda can understand, bro, what possibly can be the issue with the venue?
100%, Blue. 100%.
That can't be rectified in a day.
Right.
Without Heyman.
Well, you got to cancel the event.
Continuously. But here's the thing that I was trying to say to him, right? Then you get 2 steps forward, now you're taking 10 steps back, because you're saying that you're gonna go from having the fight December 14th to having the fight in the same location in January. Well, why didn't you just do? Because as we know, the venue ain't gonna budge.
Right. 100%, Blue. 100%. It's and also, what's the definition of venue issues? Like when you have people believing that there's problems with the venue, you kind of put it on the venue, right? Like we ready to go, but the venue got something going on. As to no, bro, it's business. It's the business, your ability to do business. For some reason, something's gotten in the way of your ability to do business. What drives business most of the time? Money. You know what I'm saying? Money drives business. So it all comes full circle back to the actual common denominator, which is money. However you want to look at it, man, it's money, bro. Even if it's negotiation, if you're trying to negotiate something or whatever it is, you announced to the whole world that this fight was going to happen on a certain date. You guys are a $1 billion company or $1 million company, whatever have you. This is not your first time at the rodeo. You know how to do business, bro. Why would you confirm, lock in dates, lock in the fight, have this contract put together, and then mess up and fumble putting the venue together? It doesn't make sense. It's not the venue. It's something incomplete on the side of the business.
Mm-hmm.
Hence the money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Something is inconsistent there with the way the money is flowing, like an artery in a vein. You know what I'm saying? Something is locking the heart up and made it to where the money somewhere along the line is being dealt with, however you want to look at it. Do we know exactly where it's at? Well, Blue happens to have connections in the game that are kind of pointing him closer to it than I could ever get to it. But at the end of the day, it's not far-fetched by any means that the amount of leverage they can get on the money they spend on a venue might affect their leverage on their ability to pay fighters to fight on the card, because it's a budget at the end of the day. It's a budget at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Play
so
more.
Everything affects each other.
You can go right now and Google any arena in America and it tell you what they charge. And it give you,
bro,
literally it tell you we can book it and throw an event ourselves. Literally.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The three of us right now can go to the Toyota Center and book it. If we have
I'm doing it right now. I'm about to Google and I'm about to see what dates is open for it to be booked and tell y'all how much they saying online it costs and the seating and all that. I'm about to do this live while we on the phone. Toyota Arena.
Y'all hear me doing that, Yoga? It's interesting how people are so invested in a fighter to the point to where they can't have a conversation like this without it jumping into some crazy vendetta to defend this. Like this is not even a shot at Gervonta. This conversation is not even a shot at him in any kind of way, right? This is just about the business of boxing. And it's just like they take it as, you guys are just hating on Gervonta. Gervonta doesn't book venues. Gervonta has nothing to do with this. He's just waiting on his invitation and on his, you're right, he's waiting on his invitation and on where do I meet this guy to fight this guy and beat this dude up on that date and pay me. And then I go back home. He doesn't care. This has nothing to do with him. But the PBC, it's been a year. We're going into the fourth quarter of the year, 5 events into the year, one of the events that they didn't pay for. At this point, it's
2 events. They didn't pay for 2 of them. They didn't pay for the Tim Zoo events.
Yeah, they didn't pay for both of them. So the first event and the last one.
Right.
They didn't pay for the first pay-per-view. What you talking about with Fundora and Tim Zoo?
Right.
And then this one right now that just passed with him and Bachman.
Right.
Yeah, bro. It's stop coming at us like we got some vendetta to it. This is ridiculous. That's ridiculous, bro. It's 5 events in every other boxing space outside of this community is talking about this because it's very relevant. But in this space, we're hating on Tank if we have the conversation. That's crazy. Every space is talking about this in a very, very just practical, unbiased way. Nobody's taking no feelings. Nobody's getting emotionally involved or vested emotionally into this conversation happening. But in our community, bro, it's crazy, bro. The pushback, the accusations, the amount of false narratives. He's lying. What? What is this? What's going on? Is it that serious? Lie about what and for what reason? What vested interest does Blue Blood have online about this? What is it that you guys picture him gaining by lying about this? Because there's a story out here, right? There's a story about a narrative that you're gaining some huge amount of like wealth or leverage, or there's some vested interest that you have in the PBC failing or an event not being put together, that you stand to gain great things by shooting down this company. Why has it got to be that deep? Why has it got to be that deep? You guys, is he jumping? Did they have 12 events? Did they have 10 events? Did they have 8 events? Is he why is it that serious? It's hilarious to me. Shout out to I don't want to shout out other platforms on your channel, but Champ Side put a video out called The Great Debaters. I thought it was a real hilarious video. It was really deep, just talking about how just the debating thing in the boxing space, especially in the Black community on YouTube, has made boxing toxic. People can't agree to disagree. People can't just agree to disagree, bro. They're killing each other, shooting at each other, putting videos on about each other. I saw the bald-headed bull going off on the little short you did. I had to laugh at it. Not the short you did, but you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say yeah. I was like, what is going on? This dude is straight up feeling some kind of way. He's in his feelings. Mm-hmm. You're lying and clicking baiting and man, is it really that serious, Blue?
Right.
Is it really that serious? It is what it is, brother. Ain't more breaking it down right now. The BBC
it's crazy. Salute to Todd Friend 600, my brother in the super chat. He said, LOL, can't pay for said venue. LOL, Cook Blue, shaking my head. Bro, listen, this is what happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it gets fatiguing when you realize you're saying the sky is blue, and they're like, well, it's light blue, right? So I'm saying, if there's a venue issue, what's the issue? Show me how is it an issue? Well, it could be the money. It could be they trying to raise the money. It could be that, bro, that's when, okay, so show me when have that been an issue? Where is the examples? Where's the history of that?
Mm-hmm.
There is no history of it.
Right.
So then he said, well, show me an issue with money. Then I started showing the issue. Well, no, that's because Terrence Crawford don't sell. It doesn't matter.
Right.
It's still an issue with money.
Period. You can't get away from it, Blue. You can't. No matter how you plan it, you can't get away from that.
Right. So like I said, when I said the Jamal Charlo thing, right? Jamal Charlo, Canelo chooses who he wants to fight. He said, no. No, he don't. I said, yes, he does. He says he wanted to fight Jamal Charlo. I said, and he got the Jamal Charlo fight. He didn't fight Jamal Charlo. He didn't fight Jamal Charlo because Jamal Charlo was sick.
Yeah, bro.
And wasn't physically available. So he said, well, no, it was because they didn't want to pay him for the Jamal Charlo fight. Because they didn't want to pay him for the Jamal Charlo fight because Jamal Charlo is not reliable. So why am I going to guarantee you $30 million to fight a guy that's not reliable? Let's say I agree to pay you $30 million, right, Clay?
Right.
And then you turn around. I say, okay, I'm going to pay you $30 million. I'm going to pay Canelo $30 million to fight Jamal Charlo. And tomorrow, Jamal Charlo, close to the fight, he pulls out for mental issues. Now I got to replace him with somebody that's not worth me paying you $30 million to fight.
And that money ain't coming back to me because you better believe it ain't going in my account.
Right. So now I gotta, how am I going to make that up? You guaranteed your money.
Yep.
So, okay, if you must fight Jamal Charlo, who's not reliable, who really don't want to fight, who's not even, you're trying to force him to fight. So that means the PBC is going to have to entice him. They don't have help.
Right.
This is what I was trying to explain. They don't have help with Jamal Charlo. That means they have to pay Jamal Charlo and Canelo Alvarez.
Right.
In the case of Jaime Munguia, they had help.
Period.
So they paid Canelo. They didn't have to pay Jaime Munguia. They split the bill.
Yep.
This is not hard to understand.
Yep.
So he's like, no, he ain't fight Jamal because the money, bro. He still went from Jamal and he chose Jaime Munguia.
Right.
He still made the choice. He says that, well, Golden Boy just saw an opportunity. No, Canelo chose Jaime Munguia.
Right.
They wasn't going to walk away from the fight for Canelo.
Big facts, boo.
Right? So then when he was trying to say the events, PBC was successful, most successful this year. Based off of what? Because 2 fights with Tim Tszyu they didn't pay for. Tim Tszyu's team pays for those fights. They paid the money for those fights. And the Tim Tszyu card was low budget, the last one. Tank Davis, you've never seen accurate numbers. And Canelo's always successful.
Period.
So that's not saying much. What other card did they have that was successful? This is what I was trying to explain, but it's hard to do when you know, I was just trying not to overtalk them and do it so we could hear each other clear.
Right. Right.
You understand? So you're not cooking at all.
And that whole cooking thing is hilarious. What beauty's in eye to beholder, right? Because it's like while people are saying that, you're looking like, what in the world are you talking about right now? How are you cooking? Why do you keep saying that? Do you think if you say it enough, it's going to make it true? It's just logical, practical thinking, and it takes way too long. You shouldn't have to go that far and that deep, especially considering the fact that you don't even know if what you're saying is true or not. So don't be so passionate about it. Just understand that there's a lot of moving parts to this whole entire process right now, and that the way this looks from the outside looking in, from the way this venue quote unquote issue is panning out, and what it takes to book a venue, knowing the information that you have access to about how available the venue is, about shows going on before the venue, after the venue. There's no leaky roofs, there's no rat infestation, there's no termites, there's no COVID breakout inside the stadium. There's no type of legitimate reason to sit here and say that the venue, there's issues with the venue outside of money that you went into knowing you're going to have to spend to put this event together. You had to understand that. So if something is wrong at this point, it's probably more on the PBC side of the conversation, on the financial side, as to why it's not coming together. Because Toyota Center has nothing to gain or lose in this, and nor do they care. They're just waiting on you to pull the trigger and put that money in the escrow so that we can open the doors for you guys and let you guys set up what you need to set up to have your event on the 14th. That's all. That's where it begins and ends with them. Everything else is about what you're coordinating on your side of the conversation and what you have access to and what you can facilitate versus cannot facilitate. That's it. You know what I mean? It's like you got something for sale at your crib and somebody wants to buy it. The only thing you need to be worried about is getting your money before you let it go. Other than that, it's sitting in my garage or sitting in my crib waiting on it. Everything else, if this does not get bought, it's not because Blue had issues with the shit that I already own. There's no issues here. You haven't come to pick it up. And the reason you haven't come to pick it up is because I'm not going to let it go without you paying me for it. Right. So whenever you're ready, holler at me.
Right. And that's my thing. Like, it's just, bro, it just gets, it's like, bro.
Yeah. Like,
oh, no, it's not. So Tank said that the date was, everything was the same.
Yeah.
Now we want to play facts. So here's the thing, right? I said, Tank said, nothing has changed. Right? I'm still fighting in Texas. He never said he was, and if that's the case, based off of what he said, right, Clay?
Mm-hmm.
Then that means he's not He's saying, well, he never said if it was at the Toyota Center or not.
So it's gonna be at a smaller venue?
But no, Clay, if that's the case, then how do we know he fighting Lamont Roach? Because he never said it was Lamont Roach.
Boom. And that's, I mean, and I'm be real with you, Blue. That's a legitimate, we don't know. We don't know.
And Clay, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so how do we know? So based off that, we assume that it's Lamont Roach, but we can't assume that it's at the Toyota Center.
Especially when it was put on the flyer, when it was promoted that way. It doesn't make sense, man. Even when I heard somebody bring up, I don't know if it was on this panel today, but bringing up the fact that this happened last time with the Frank Martin situation, that the rumors were that they were going to do this Juneteenth thing in Texas with Frank Martin and Tank Davis, and it ended up being in Vegas. It wasn't promoted like this one was promoted. This one was finalized. Everybody knew it was going to happen in Houston. People bought plane tickets, got hotel rooms. They were just waiting on the tickets to buy the tickets. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole different look. Like this one right here is mad weird, bro. It's mad weird. And, you know, shout out to Dan Raphael, you know, reporting his information based on whatever his resources are giving him access to as far as information. But your resources are tried true for you. You've been able to quote them and they come to fruition. So there's no reason for you to doubt them. On top of that, you know what I mean? I know people want to throw shots at him, but Rick Glazer ain't you know what I mean? He's not always right, but he's right a lot of the times, bro. Right. I'm sorry. He is. You know what I'm saying?
But we can't pick and choose. See, we pick and choose who we want to believe when it fits the narrative. That was my point. You understand what I'm saying?
All information is information.
Right. So we want to pick and choose. Well, Bob Arum said it was bad, so it's bad. But when Bob Arum says something that goes against what you say, if Bob Arum says, man, Tank wasn't trying to pay, then they'll be like, man, Bob Arum lying.
Right.
So it fits. You're only going to use it when it fits your narrative. So that's what I was trying to say. Like, this makes zero sense.
Yeah. It shouldn't have even been in the debate, Blue. I'm be real with you. It really shouldn't have been a debate because, but at the end of the day, people want to discredit you. They want to call you a liar. They want to say you're making stuff up. So, you know what I mean? It's like under what pretense? How do you have that? Well, I have this. Now you put your argument out there and it's a weak argument, bro.
Right. But here's the thing. So you can keep moving the goalposts. Yeah. But how we know it's not this? How we know? Yeah. Like, what are we talking about now? Make this make sense. We using our common sense. Well, so the venue is still available. Yeah, but how you know they're still not negotiating? What are we talking about?
How do you know they are negotiating?
Right. Then it's a dead point. That's why I said it becomes an idiot conversation.
Yes, 100%.
Because I'm saying, like I said with Jamal Charlo, Jamal Charlo was the chosen opponent, and PBC said he could fight him. Yeah, but he ain't fight him. But what are we talking about?
Right.
He didn't not fight him because they didn't want to make the fight. He did not fight him because he didn't want to fight him. He didn't fight him because Jamal Charlo wasn't in a healthy space to fight.
Right.
And he refused to fight. Hence the reason why Jamel got the fight to begin with.
Yeah.
But
it's a deep conversation. Salute Aunt McQueen. I saw you saying something, some stuff earlier, but I was talking to Blue. But shout out to you, family. And you're right, bro. It's trivial at times. I'm trying to find what you said here, but it was real what he said, man. He said, okay, unfortunately, Claymore, there's a sect of people who are detractors, and it distorts things for people looking to have objective discussion. 100%, brother. That's really what it is. What it is, it gets in the way. Because they're here they're more focused on taking away your credibility in the spirit of building up their own credibility rather than coming and having two like minds build together and have constructive, productive conversation to come to, you know, some kind of common ground. Or like I said, worst case scenario, guys, agree to disagree and walk away. It don't got to be anything. It don't got to be emotional. It don't got to be deep like that. It just gets too meticulous. You know what I'm saying? To go through these running in circles around the smallest little technical aspects of this whole situation just to get to the bigger picture, which is dude, something is going on. It's compounded. It's not just this. It's everything else before this. It's the build up to this. It's the things that have been happening. It's the Tim Zoo event that we just saw happen with no music for Tim Zoo coming to the ring. It's the, you know what I'm saying? It's the small amount of events all year long. There's still no undercard to the card. Even they keep referencing to the box rec, right? To the dates. When you look on there, it's just Tank and Roach on there. There's no undercard. Where's the undercard? You feel me?
But all those fights, none of those fighters are talking about they having issues with the venue. You're gonna put all these fighters on and that high profile fight, and they having an issue with the venue that's still available. Come on, man, make it make sense.
Yeah, let me see if they changed it. But last time I checked, there's no undercard. So that means fights. Yeah, I'm about to tell you right now. 2 seconds, I promise you. Right now, I'm about to tell you. Right now.
Yeah, the undercard for Tank is supposed to be Jamal versus Thomas Lamana, Steve Fulton versus Figueroa 2, and Sando Martin versus
Alberto Puello.
Puello.
Yeah, Alberto Puello. Hold on, let me see here what it says on the undercard. I'm just going to tell you what it says right here. Lamont Roach. It still says Toyota Center. Let's pull up the event. Yeah, the only thing that's on this card, and it says December 14th on BoxRec, because I heard somebody said it said December 24th. It says, I think they're reading December 2024 on here. It says Saturday the 14th, December 2024. Which, by the way, when is December 24th anyway? Does that even fall on a Saturday? Anyway, the only fight on here is Gervonta Tank Davis and Lamont Roach. There's no other fights on this card, bro.
Right.
So that within itself questions the finances. That means they haven't put fights together because they haven't got none of those fighters to sign contracts yet.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So they can't put them on the card. So that could have held this up. It could have been that the budget got that Gervonta Tank Davis's whole entire movement drank the budget, and now they're trying to figure out how to put the undercard on here. Because these other, I mean, there's so many moving parts of this. It just shows you that this thing has for some reason been paused. It's like looking at that building in the middle of the city that's just not done for no reason, and it hasn't been getting worked on for a year and a half, 2 years. You don't know why it's doing it.
And again, another thing, right? I said we got to assume it's at the Toyota. No, we don't know if it's at the Toyota Center. The BoxRec says it's Toyota.
It says it right there, Toyota Center.
Bro, you can't. This is why I said, like, it gets to a point where it's just like, you're just going to continue to move the goalposts based off of speculation. Right there, it says the Toyota Center, December 14th.
And then they brought up the Texas Combative Sports Program. Bro, I don't want to knock nobody, but I know you guys got that from BoxRec. You just saw it on BoxRec and decided to bring it up, bro. Like, what does it have to do?
But Clay, the Texas Boxing Commission don't have it. The Toyota Center is still available.
Right.
They don't have nothing secured.
Period.
So how is it a venue issue?
It's not.
It's just not.
It's just not. It's not. The only thing that's for sure on here is Tank and the venue.
Right.
You feel me? That's on here. You know what's not on here? The whole undercard is not on here, bro. The entire undercard is not on here.
It's just nasty word, bro. But let's get on out of here, Clay, man.
Hey, no doubt, man. I just want to tap and say what's up, man. Salute to everybody, man. I'm going up at 9:30. If y'all want to stop by.
Okay.
Yeah,
for sure.
We're gonna be talking about boxing now. We're gonna be talking about the fights this weekend and the fights coming up this coming up weekend and things like that. So y'all leave that man up out of my conversation. Please don't bring him up. I don't care. It's weird.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, great brother.
Definitely, family.
I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna cook tomorrow for sure.
Oh, for sure. I'm ready.
For sure. I appreciate you, man.
Peace, man.
But y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon to get all the new notification. Follow me on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. So all I got for y'all. I'm gone.